Hello, hello, hello. Test, test, test. Okay. Seems like we're all good here. Okay, I don't know what that was about. I thought I was unmuted there. I guess not. Whoops. Anyways, I was just saying about how I don't like how OBS doesn't allow you to delete messages from within its app. So, essentially that stuff. I don't remember muting my microphone, but I guess I did. I must have muted it. Okay, but anyways, we're doing a little bit of just Steam experimentation. Um, it's something that I've kind of been getting into the past, like, couple months. I haven't played very much Stormworks in the past couple months either. It's been very on and off. I used to know life the heck out of this game, to be honest. So yeah, but yeah, I just have some experimentations going. Currently, this doesn't work right now. But I do want to experiment with making a compact, but still a good-looking design that allows me to. I already have a system that allows me to modulate the amount of steam and the pressure that actually goes into each cylinder, allowing me to basically control speed directly from the cylinder without needing a clutch or anything. But what I haven't done yet is actually being able to make the whole system reversible so that it can spin in the opposite direction, which adds a little bit of complexity, but I think I might be able to do it. It'll just be kind of a it'll just be a little bit of a sort of tightly compacted system, hopefully. What I'm thinking is just to keep it simple, on-off valves there and there, there and there. One side turns off when it's going forward, and one turns on. So the forward would be, these ones would be closed. This one would be on to allow steam going in from this side and going to the other side. That's how I see that working, and then reversing these these open and then these close. I don't really particularly like how they did the steam in and out ports on these steam engines, but there's not much I can do about it. No, the logical way I would have assumed would be just reversing the timing of the engine, which that's not really how it works, so we'll just have to work within how the game works. I do want to preface or just let you guys know, a lot of my Steam knowledge actually derives from this guy called Darkside Tripper. It's, for the longest time he kind of made his Steam engines and put them in my boats, because I wouldn't say I didn't know how to do them. It's just I never really wanted the trouble in doing them, because there was a lot of issues that I did experience with, setting them up, pressure issues and stuff like that. Which I guess, the pressure issues is kind of like the biggest thing. But I kind of, the last couple months I was like, I want to start making my own things. So, I just wanted to make sure I give credit where credit's due, because, a lot of my knowledge does come from him, and a lot of the techniques that I do use do definitely come from him. Which, one more thing is that, ADHD brain coming in, making me forget what I was about to say. But yeah, it's just, a lot of the things that you might see me do come from, his system, so just something to keep in mind. So yeah, I guess let's just get into it. I guess this whole stream is just gonna be sort of a little bit of experimentation. I'm not sure how long it's gonna be. If anyone chills out with me, because that's awesome, So my first idea was, of course, like I said, variable valve there and there. Now, the thing that kind of concerned me, if you will, is space, because I still want to be able to fit all of this within a one block gap away from the engine. Seeing as, I like a pretty engine just as much as the next person, and I have these XML blocks that just go over and just shroud the whole thing. This is it was the prototype 000. I'll do 001 because this is actually going to be the second, technically, being that it's going to be the one that can hopefully reverse. Now, a thing that I was, I don't know if it was just my setup before, because, it was very early on, but I was experiencing less optimal pressure within the system with the reversible sort of gearing. What I want, preferably, is to be able to still operate both sides, regardless of whether or not it's in reverse mode or forward mode, to still be able to sort of, maintain that optimal, 58 to 60 pressures. That is the ideal scenario, and that's hopefully what I'm going to be able to achieve, but we will have to see. So I think these ones for sure, we're going to need, I think, T-pieces, and then this, so that's the valve gear right there, the timing. We'll need the valves. pointed both in this way. And then the one thing that I don't particularly like about this is that we'll have to have the engine fully squared off, as far as I'm aware, which I'm not entirely sure if that's gonna look good, but we'll see. Would that look good? No, well actually, you know, it could have a look to it. It could. We'll see. We'll experiment a little bit with it. Now what we want to do is we'll want to probably connect these all up. Now I could do a simple way of doing this by just T-piecing here, going here. I might just try this as a beginning and see if it, you know, it's all about experimentation in this game. That's why I like this game so much. It just offers a lot of experimentation and things that you can do to make certain systems work. That is actually, I didn't even think of it that way actually. This could be more simple than I think. So the impeller pumps, we'll probably want, yeah, I think that's probably how you will want it, to be able to take the steam in from these lines here. Oh. Okay, whoops. Because a thing that Darkside Tripper was having problems with, I think, when he was thinking of making a system sort of like this, was not only being able to fit it all in, you know, a nice sort of configuration like this, where it isn't ugly and you can still, like, put the housing over it to, you know, pretty it up. It was sort of the fluid in and fluid out of the things, or of the pumps, that kind of was a limiting factor, if you will. But I think I might be able to work with it a bit. Now with this system, I might want to move this valve gear into the middle and then have the support. Yeah, I think that might look better, and it might just be better in general. So let me, because this valve gear is one-sided, it's not symmetrical. Actually, given this, it depends. It might reduce the complexity, actually. We might want it on both sides, just due to the fact that we'll have impellers on both sides, and we want to be able to support that. Okay, let's just get these up here. And let's move these. Now, the question is, do we want these to be more or less symmetrical, or do we want... That is the question. Because I do like stylistic choices sometimes. I think, though, in this case, having it like so probably would work better. So this is prototype engine. Hello? Oh. This is prototype engine number 2. And copy the same thing over to this side. Okay, that might not look too bad. And then we want to just copy that. That's actually perfect. Nothing else was taken. Yeah, that actually works out pretty good there. And then we should be able to actually, yeah, that's true. We could probably, yeah. Yep. We can get some pillars there. That might look, yeah, that actually looks pretty nice and symmetrical. We'll see if that design sticks. I'm not entirely sure. Alright. Now, with these pumps, there is this issue of getting this one up to here. Yeah, that would present an issue. I think it's probably going to be best if we focus on the steam lines first and then worry about the power of these impellers afterwards. I think that's probably going to be the best choice here. Okay. So, given the orientation of this, we're just going to get rid of these here for now. I think I'd want to experiment with expansion tanks at some point in the future, but I did a little bit of experimentation with that earlier, and it, I don't know. I don't know about that. Alright, we're just gonna do simple lines. Whether or not they make any sense right now, that doesn't matter to me. What I want to be able to do is get the concept in first. So, now if I drop these down to kind of align with this, that would free up some space. I wish we had an impeller that kind of had the RPS output on the bottom, or maybe even having like a selectable impeller to choose the output area of the RPS, but that's just a minor gripe. This might want to be moved just for extra space. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. We'll just move it up to the top here. I don't know why the selection grid does not like to play nice with certain things for some reason. Some things do play nice and some things just don't, and I don't understand it very much. Okay. Now, another gripe, or not a gripe, another problem is this. That's a problem right there. We could segment the XML block to be multiple ones, but I'd rather if it's just the one. So this probably a bit of a minor issue, I'd say. With these steam pipelines, it's kind of important to have less bends and curves, but that's what experimentation is for. So we need to, we're gonna see if we can sort of, play with it a bit, if you will. Okay, I'm going to turn off symmetry. We got to think about this logically. These lines here have to go to those ones over here. It's like a puzzle piece kind of shit that we're doing. These need to go to here. These need to go to here. We need to be able to connect these two without overlap. Okay. We don't need, we can't be connecting both lines to one another. thinking actually, in the case of over here, it'd be better to actually have the RPS lines, or the steam lines, sorry, on the bottom to make more room. Yeah, that might be a good strategy. Let's try that. Okay, so we have these ones. These can stay right here. This one might need to go down. It's just, the one thing that I'm kind of concerned about is the pressurization. Because I want as few bends as possible if I can, preferably. We might have to sacrifice, though. And what I'm actually thinking is I could drop these down as well. Because one thing I will say is that the reversing part, I think, is less critical to have optimal like pressure. I need to prioritize these ones here, having optimal pressure. This pipe right here, these outports, these need to have optimal pressure. These ones here are less important because they're the reversing ones. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So what we're gonna do is, I think I'm gonna try to like imitate what I originally had on this side, if I can, where, because these need to still be able to be not having the impellers directly on them. So it'd be better to have these up here, maybe. Probably not. I'm gonna just keep these as is. Okay. Yeah, so let me actually get rid of those for now, just for ease of viewing, I guess. We're gonna just try running this engine like this. We also need to get the gearing in here, which will be a process, probably. Okay, so that's all connected up. This one's easy here. Yeah, this one's like super easy. It's very, very, very easy. This one over here is going to be a bit more difficult, especially once we come to the area where we actually need to connect these up to the other line. I might actually, I think I'm gonna actually try to do that now. Just, again, for simplicity, just so we don't overcomplicate anything. So what I'm gonna do instead here is have a system like this, and have key pieces here that go like this, and then have the valves. Whoops, wrong way. Have the valve, the on-off valve through here. This allows literally a perfect snug fit of all the pipes that are needed for this line. Oh, maybe the that's actually a good point. Maybe the the pumps might actually be better off in their original location, actually. Let's switch these here. Yeah, that actually might be a lot better, actually. Okay. Yeah, that's actually a heck of a lot better. That's actually really clean, actually. Oh, I just noticed these are one block too far out. Okay, we need to put these back inwards. Yeah, I did put them back. Okay, there we go. Right, there we go. Again, this one's simple enough. It's just this one going to that one that's going to be a little bit difficult. Now, there's one other thing that I probably wanted to add. Because we already have these valves. These kind of also act as one-way fluid flow valves, as in essence, when they're closed, at least. I'm not sure entirely about if they're open. I mean, obviously, with usually how Stormworks works, if something has a fluid out, that means there's only fluid out. But with the realization I had the other day with these steam engines where it's not that way, and it's actually the steam can go right back into the steam out, that kind of makes me question whether or not the other things are a bit more complex than that as well. So that's just something I'll have to experiment with, I guess. I feel like hitbox wise you should be able to put something in here. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Does a full block fit in this kind of area? Well, nah, not really. Maybe, actually no, yeah, something definitely fits in there. I think you should be able to fit something in there. I think the hitbox of that should change. Again, that's sort of something that might not be entirely possible just for the simplicity of physics shapes. Now, I gotta think. How's the best way we're gonna fit that in there? Oh, also we have to be able to, right, that's right. We'll need to be able to get the steam into this side as well. And then we're gonna want, because the way that this works, yeah, so it goes through the steam chest here. We'll want a T-piece. Pressure is definitely going to be a major concern with this system. We're going to want to be able to maintain optimal pressure, hopefully, through at the very least, the main system going in forward. In reverse, it's not that big of a deal to me. Like, if I get like 35, 40 pressure through the reverse, that's honestly... That's alright. Because in reverse, you're not trying to... I mean, most of the time, you're not trying to hot rod in reverse. However, in forward, you want as much performance as you kind of can get out of that. So, that's just something to think about. Okay, we have the basic system, and we just need to attach that. Now, I could... in theory, make a decorative sort of pipe that kind of extrudes out and goes above. But I kind of want it all to be encapsulated in here, if at all possible. But I'm not entirely sure how that's going to work. This might be just something that I have to loop around or something. We also do have to reconnect these up to the actual gearing over here. there any smarter placements that we could put for these that might make it actually easier, just inadvertently, to connect them up? Because they're in that direction here. What are the other ones like? The same way, right? Yeah. Those are the same way. If we put it that way, it could go down that way and kind of have a gearing there. Well, I'd have to make changes there too. See, my initial thoughts, well, actually that could work. That actually, yeah, no, that could actually work. See, what I'm thinking here right now. Oh wait, there's the valve. I mean, given the XML block, it could protrude out. Oh yeah, we also got to think about the housing. Which would obscure that one. We'd have to move this whole system up. Let's try that. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring you guys up. I can't merge that yet. I was like hoping, I was like, I wonder if I can. No, definitely not. Alright, so you need to go here. So I don't think, yeah, symmetry, I don't think it's going to be the option here. Move you back up. So we're kind of like going to square 1.5. I wouldn't say square 1, because we have half of it down here that's changed, but up here we're kind of going more or less to the original sort of design. But this way would actually allow for this casing to go up here, I believe, right? Yeah. That would give it the one block space that it needs to achieve that. Okay. Again, with a little bit of a weird piping thing going on, which we're gonna have to see if that works out in our favor or not. Then yeah, I guess, yeah, that's true. We also have this. This is just would be part of the reversing gear, so a little less important in terms of pressure. We'll see. That's one thing I do have a problem is worrying too much before actually, testing out something. So we'll test out the pressure of this. And I think actually just for simplicity, I'm gonna just just for simplicity, I'm not gonna actually do a permanent solution on this piping right now. I'm just gonna attach it just to see how the system sort of reacts. I want to make sure that I just want to see what pressures we get through both through the original system. So we're gonna get a toggle. that's supposed to be two-sided. Whoops. Get toggle, connect that to electricity, and we're gonna attach. I'm gonna open these ones up. Right? Is it those ones? Steam in, steam out. Yeah. So get these ones in here. Okay. And then this side should still be all intact. So it should really just be the system I had before. It's just it has the framework for the reversing. So we'll see. Let's start with this boiler real quick. Main concern. Wait, what is this button for? Oh, symmetry mode. Okay, I see. Yeah, we need to activate that. There we go. Oh, by the way, if you're curious, 60 degrees, and how this makes sense, I might do a tutorial on that later or something. But it's quite an interesting thing. So we'll see if this thing gets up to pressure. If it does, I mean, if both cylinders up here manage to get up to within 54 or so, I mean, which is kind of what I was seeing before with the steam chest, I mean, at that point I'd be glad with that. So we'll just let this get right on up to pressure. There we go, turn it off, and let's see here. What are we getting? I mean, that is what I was seeing before. Why is this going so slow, though? So do we still have a vacuum back here? That's good. That's the drain cock right there. Oh, you know what I think it is? Oh, that is true, actually. I might need to put on-off valves there instead of the fluid flow valves, just to make sure that all of it's. Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's probably a good thing to have here. Okay. All right. That is a very good point, and I did not think of that. That's part of the design process, though. So these are open, and we'll want these ones open with this too. Okay. Don't mind my naming schemes if you catch a glimpse of it when I'm saving it. I call my test builds tester. I don't know why, but that's what I call them. Let's give this one a try. Make sure that this is on. Oh, this was an experimental condenser setup that totally does not work as well as one of the ones that I did develop. That apparently is pretty close to what Darkside Tripper did. But, you know, given that I did it on my own accord, I still feel kind of proud for making it. Even though, you know, I might have not been the original person to do it, but still. Oh, that's true, actually. Okay, one more thing. That just goes to show that you can definitely forget to do things in this game quite easily if you're not paying attention. Okay. We'll keep symmetry mode on for now. Well, actually, well, whatever. Screw it. I don't care. Like that. T-piece enclosed. that. Now symmetry mode comes off. T-piece. I don't think you lose RPS power over curves. I'm pretty sure. Okay. We'll give this one a shot. Do this again. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I was like, wait, I don't remember putting that there, but no, I definitely remember. I was like, that's not gonna work with the engine housing, but no. Let's see, are these getting RPS now? Yep. That's good to know. I don't know if this is like a bug, but like it seems like timing is reversed for me. I don't know why. It's really weird. Let's go back here. Pressure is good. Okay, there we go. We're starting to see more numbers that I was expecting to see. 52, 2.9, 52.97. Actually, that actually is exactly the same, so it seems like we're actually experiencing pretty decent pressures. And obviously there's a vacuum here because the impellers over here are pulling them in. So we're seeing 42 atmospheres. So it's obviously a lower pressure piston here. What are we looking at here? Steam in 430 some liters a second. So are we losing pressure? We might be losing pressure throughout this system a little bit. Looks like we're getting about 53 atmospheres, give or take, in this piston. 51 S-watts. Goes in there, comes up this end, and that goes out through there. Steam in 430. Tell if this is better than or on the same level of as the other design, the prototype. What I would have to do, actually let me just pull up, because this is the tester version. Let's go to the official version. And actually might be better if we actually just, for a more direct comparison, it's probably gonna be better to get to the same setup for this stuff, because on the original, yeah, it's different. So just paste that there. Okay, I see. Let's see how these perform. So we're getting about 51 S-watts or so, give or take. Other system. Binoculars, I guess? Oh yeah, I remember why. Let's see what we get with this, though. So with this, if I go up into the engine housing, it's much more simple design. It's just one of those things there, and then on the other side, it's just it's basically just one directional, mono-directional, if you will. Let's see what we get with this. So we're getting, I think on the other one we were getting about, what, 1.6 RPS. I'm pretty sure this is going to go faster. Yep. Go back over and make sure that this pressure goes up to where it needs to be. Oh, that still has the old steam chest on it. Unwanted, I guess, but we'll deal with it for now. So 51 S-watts was it? 156. So this is like a 3 times power gain here. So this definitely has a lot more power to it. Let me just make sure that all of this 2 3-to-1s basically is right now is what we're having with this experimental. Is it the same? I did selection grid it, so obviously probably would be the same. Yeah, so let's just make sure that electricity, we're not causing anything to go wacky doodle. Variable valve control, that should all be 0. Valve control, everything on here is still connected up. Yep. And that's the p-value. All that stuff still connected. That's still connected there. What else could there be? Let's start this thing up again. I want to take another look at it, just to really get a better sort of view, if you will. Make sure those are active. True, 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 true. Okay, because it comes through here. Those should be off. Yeah, those have 0, so comes through here, goes throughout this system, comes out this side into these. Those should be off there. Yep. And should all come out this system. I hope I can make it, because it's just sort of that thing, you know, it's just less things that you have to do, like, you don't have to deal with, it's just that you don't have to deal with reverse gearing, and, you know, obviously the previous version, you know, we're halfway there without, we don't need clutches with that system. That is kind of the main thing that I was going for. The reversing thing is just kind of like an added bonus, if it's possible, which I know is possible. I've seen people do it. But I'm trying to see if, you know, obviously this system would work here, but it seems like it's pressure that you get, the performance you get out of the engine is not as great. Still looking at about 1.67 RPS, so, you know, this obviously has issues. I think it might also be something to do with the pressure of this stuff coming in over here. There's actually not very much pressure there, actually. So there's definitely some sort of pressure loss within the system somewhere. I'm gonna try to think about where it could be coming from. Could be some back pressure there, actually. There could be back pressure just in general in the system, is what I'm thinking. I'm trying to think here. So obviously we have this system. This system's pressurized from this here. I don't think this system here doesn't seem to have, I don't think the main issue is there with the pressurization. I think the first piston is getting more or less the pressure it needs to sustain itself. So I think actually what we're going to do is we're going to try to rethink this stuff over here. I do also think I want to move these valves down a block. Oh, is this one down already? Oh, it is. Okay. Actually, I think I might have a better idea of how to actually do this. Call me crazy, but... Oh, yeah. Let's... Oh, wrong way. Okay, so that's the valve gear. Let's just get rid of this for now. Okay. this could potentially be a good way of doing it. Could be. Oh yeah, this needs to go down here to you. That still looks good over there. Oh yeah. I need to get this back here. Okay. Let's get rid of this. This could be a good way of doing things too. I don't have an idea of like the full system. We just have to actually kind of think about how this might work while still allowing the XML block in here. In fact, actually, just so I don't have to put the full XML block there, I will actually just do this. So that can represent the XML block. Let me just make sure that block is actually in the right position, just so I don't accidentally just go through and being like, oh, let's create this, only for me to realize that it was in the wrong area. Okay, yes, that is correct. So, we'll keep that in there. Actually, just to make it very clear that that is where the XML block goes, we'll just put a green block there. Okay, my idea was to combine all of these into just one single Steam line, and then distributing them where they need to go once they're out. Now, I'm not sure exactly how well that would work. Also, these I'm starting to think if these impellers might actually be omnidirectional. Let me see. Let me search this up. I feel like Google's like useless for finding information on Stormworks. Literally the most useless thing. Because I was seeing stuff going through these pumps over here. So I'm starting to wonder if maybe these are omnidirectional. Does it say on here maybe? We're gonna play with the thought for a second. That's fluid in. Okay, we're gonna make this simple actually, just as a test, a preliminary test if you will. What I want to see is if these are actually omnidirectional. This will be the test to see if they are. If so, we could experiment with an omnidirectional sort of setup. So, that's what I'm thinking there. Just regular old. We'll attach the valve gear, but the main thing is, I'm not going to bother doing valve gear there, but I'm going to just put an end piece on this. So that's fluid in. So technically, if they are omnidirectional, it should still be able to push it through there. We will see if that works. I don't know. I really do not know, actually, if that's going to work. Let's see. We shall see. I'm not even going to bother doing the proper heating because we're just testing to see if it is actually omnidirectional or not. Whether or not our condenser can keep up doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is if this thing can actually do it. And these valve here might be in the wrong direction too. Probably not, given, yeah, probably not. No, those are definitely not omnidirectional, for sure. Okay, that answers a little bit of questions there. Okay. So this would be the main line, obviously. So we might want to keep these here, potentially, on both sides, to give that control whether or not which one's on or not. Just for the tests, we're going to worry about this direction first. The main thing will be figuring out. I still want to kind of test out. What we could do actually is we could combine the steam line for the reverse only, because, you know, obviously front going forward, we want best pressure again, obviously, but when going backwards it might not matter as much. So we could try that out. We definitely could give that a shot. So this, yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about that. I keep worrying about that, but I'm not gonna worry about it. So, trying to think the best way we're gonna be able to get this in. I think actually, yeah. I think the best way we're going to actually do that is flip these over. Okay, how are you going to... Oh. There we go. I thought it was just like broken or something for a second, but I guess not. Okay. just for the purposes, again, we're gonna just, very simple. We're not even gonna worry about keeping the framework for the other steam lines on this side. Just gonna worry about this side for now. We might need to do this for both sides. So corner. Impeller. What's right? Oh. That confused me for a second. I was like, where did that impeller get placed? Okay. Keep those impellers on that side for now. See if this might actually not work that bad. Potentially. We'll have to see how that plays out. I just wish that these manual valves were, or these on-off valves were one by one. Just like really compact. Alright. We will see if this works in our favor. So that's all we need is the RPS lines then, I guess. We're not going to worry about the prettiness of the gearing yet. Want it to look pretty at some point, but for now I just want to see if we can actually get pressure, because you know we can spend all the time we want on making it pretty, but then the design being inherently flawed and be like, okay, well I spent all this time on making it look pretty, but it doesn't work very well. So we gotta make sure that it's functional first. That's what we gotta focus on. So hold on. I gotta just make sure the logic of this is set up correctly. So this is down. Maybe. Save that over the tester branch. And then it's this one, right? True. Okay, perfect. Is my got pinged or something? got a ping on Discord. Sorry guys, just bear in mind with me real quick. Slight improvement there. Pressure, are we operating at max pressure? Yeah. Temperature, 40 degrees. Pressure of this is still not entirely optimal, which is quite, well, it is kind of interesting. This should be, yeah, I mean, that should be definitely, very bad on that piston. This piston does not seem to like that. Not entirely sure what it is in particular. Maybe these are switched. I'm gonna just go on a limb and say these might be switched. So I'll switch that, see if there's really anything there. If that was it, that could be a relief. We'll see. That could very well be what it is, but I don't want to get my hopes up. So, we'll see. Pressure. Seem to get near as much performance as I'd like. This might be, I don't know, this could very well just be something that's just not possible to do without really over-engineering and still keeping pressure in the system. So it might not be very feasible. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to think of what could be causing this sort of, well, I want to try one more thing here. I'm sort of curious to see if maybe it's the valves potentially on there that have issues with flow rate potentially. Maybe, I'm not sure. Damn, I got like launched there. Let's give this one a shot here. That don't need to be touched no more. I'm kind of curious to see if, yeah, maybe the valves were causing issues. Pressure. Bring this back down to 60. Let's get rid of these ones here and single up this stuff here. So this is basically, yeah, this would basically be bog standard system. And we'll try that. I actually have a starting to wonder here. If I actually, let me load back up this save here, because this has it has all that. Let's remove these here and go like this. If that system is a cause for the pressure loss, that could also be something we might need to look into. That's good to know that has the potential to be an issue. Okay. Okay. So that means we're gonna need to have some sort of way to modulate these. Okay. Okay, that explains a bit. Because now it's, you know, it's not really batting an eye now. we're operating at pretty decent pressures. Getting fairly good performance out of this too. Okay. I think I know how I want to do this. I'll keep this side the same because, you know, for the most part, we don't gotta worry about that. What I do want to do though is I'll have to engineer some sort of design here to like a valve or something that you know, only opens when we're in reverse, so that you know, this maintains pressure at most times. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We are getting so. This is why I like Stormers. It's because you know it's a lot of experimentation. You know, it's on the player. It's on you as the player to engineer solutions to problems, and that's a big thing. It's like when I see players being like, "Oh, the devs do this, devs do that." It's like there's only so much the developers can do. So shut the heck up. You know what I mean? Like, ships don't sink. Well, you know, newsflash for you, buddy. They're not supposed to sink. They're built to float. It might be a novel concept for you, but trust me, doesn't happen in real life, bro. Not intentionally. And I know there's different demographics and everything. It's just, you know, it's an engineering game. You know, you're literally supposed to engineer solutions to things that, you know, you might not initially agree with. If you have a problem with a certain thing, you know, engineer something around it. Like, it's not the biggest deal if I don't agree with someone wanting sinking to be a thing in the game. Like, that's kind of irrelevant. It's more or less about, you know, go engineer a solution if the mechanic doesn't work the way that you want it to. That's kind of your responsibility as a player to do that stuff. So that's just me, though. Okay. That might be a better way of doing it, potentially, without sacrificing. We're gonna try this. Bump you up. And we'll bump you up. Get rid of you. We'll T-piece these up. Reverse you. Well, actually, you know, the original thing I was gonna do, we could actually do XML block on the top as well if we want to be able to have a bit of extra working room, which I might actually do that. I probably want to remove, yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I'll do that later, but there's this stuff here. I'm gonna want to move you. And there is also this one. I'll move you. Come on. I hate the merging stuff in this game. By the way, this is just a secondary piston controller. It's very, very simple. Extremely simple. Pretty much nothing to it there. But everything else here... Yeah, there's nothing else here. So we can probably get rid of this. And now we have a whole bunch of extra stuff to work with. We just gotta make sure that the middle is unobstructed, which might actually interfere with the plan I had. Okay, oh well. Well, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. What I was planning on doing is getting to move this one over to here. In fact, hold on. Okay, that changes things a little bit. Okay, I might still actually be able to do that. Okay. Move this here. That still allows... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna be able to do this. And we'll still, obviously, test. I don't think there's anything hidden in here, is there? No. So we can do that. I still want to... I think we're going to start it up again just to make sure that this doesn't cause any maybe back pressure issues or anything. Just because I moved them up, there might be a little bit more potential with these pipes to get back pressure into the system. So I just want to make sure that with this it still works. If it still works, we're good. That's all I care about. Just gets about 130, then we're pretty much good to turn it down. Go. Forgetting to do that one. I should probably just have that default on. Make sure we're still doing good here. That confused me for a second. I was like, I didn't expect it to drop that much in pressure, just off of a minor change. Okay, that should be better. I mean, I guess we'll find out. And I love Stormworks, but there are a few things that I do not necessarily like. One of the main gripes I have is the performance of the game. Just as a whole. Basically, it's just like, I wish we could build big ships in vanilla without modifying game files and still have good performance. I don't mind the current ship sizes, you know, as long as the game performs well, which... Oh. There we go, let's... I just gotta set that as default. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was a very big factor in all that stuff, so 60 atmospheres, holy crap. So we're actually getting better pressure over here. So 53, let's see, I don't know how that works, but it works, so I guess there's that. And this stuff, yeah, that's just bad news there. Bad news bears. just before I forget, I'm gonna just default that on. Okay, this tester actually is going pretty well. Okay. So the current system, yeah, it does work. So this is basically what we had before, just tuned down a little bit. Okay, now we should probably start working on making this the dual system. I think to begin with, just as experiment stuff, I guess, if you will, we are going to just get the piping in, but not any of the logic, just to make sure pressure on the main line is still there. That's the main concern I want to kind of stress. I need to keep that pressure on the main part there. It has to stay there. Okay, so what I'm thinking is like this. Get some a corner piece here. Well, actually, hold on. Let me think about this. Yeah, because that goes through again. Yeah. Okay, I'm just overthinking it. I'm gonna T piece here. This might make it difficult to actually. Yeah, this might actually make it difficult to get the single steam line, because again, I think a single steam line would probably do fine, but I actually have a pretty good idea, I think. Yes. Okay, we're gonna try this. Do this. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Where are we going? Right. There, that's where we were. Could set this down the opposite way on its side. Like so. Again, pressure, I want to stress, like, pressure is not that big of a deal on the reversing side. It's just the main side. When we're running, that's where my concern is. If we're reversing, I don't care if we have subpar pressure. That's not really a concern for me. Not really my concern. Also, I do want to... Hold on, I want to make sure. Yeah, fluid in, okay. I do want to state for anyone who's watching, whether that be right now or in the future, I do want to say that, you know, it's not something that's probably going to be within the next couple weeks, probably for sure, but I do have an Eaton Fuller shifter knob. It's not a real one, but it's an imitation knob coming in. I bought one, so, you know, we're going to probably get to have some pretty good American Truck Simulator streams, which I'm excited for that. Only reason why it's not now is because unfortunately, there's, you know, just casually a week after I ordered my order and like a day after it got sent out for delivery, Canada Post decided to start their national strike, and my package is directly affected by that. So there's not much I can do about that there. But it's hopefully when it does come in, I hope the strike ends before Christmas. But even if it does happen before Christmas, I highly doubt my package will come before then, because let's be real, they're going to be flooded with every single order imaginable on the earth right now. So I mean, the only sort of realistic time frame I can think of the ATS stuff coming is probably early next year. It's a bit unfortunate, but there's not much I can do. But I have patience, so it's not ideal, but not nothing I can really truly control. So it's just a little bit of something. Anyways, apart from that, where were we? So we're getting this. It goes into these. Usually those will be closed anyways. Let's go like that. But this goes back into the piston there. And what we were trying to do here is I was trying to do this. I'm just going to get this to come up here to get a T-piece right here. And then I think if I do this, this'll work, but that's an extra 2 corners, I think. That might not be necessary. Alright, I'm gonna want to probably fire this thing back up again, just to just to make sure. I really want to make sure. I think if I make any of these kind of like smaller changes, I'm probably gonna just start up the thing again, just to really make sure. Like I'm dead set on making the system as reliable in forward as possible. Reliability in reverse, not really my concern, but forward, it's gotta be. It just has to. Like, I don't think I really want to budge on that, to be honest. As we still maintain good pressure through this system in forward motion, I'm fully okay with that. Opening up all the way. They are indeed opening up all the way. I mean, in terms of power generation, it seems to be still good. But the actual pressure, that's interesting. This seems to be the high pressure, and this one seems to be low. Usually the first piston is the high pressure in the system. Yeah, it seems like both were affected for sure. Atmosphere. So it's not necessarily a vacuum there anymore. We're still getting a vacuum here. in there. I mean, power generation wise, it still looking good. Just a bit iffy, I guess. Just to confirm that that was the thing that affected it, I'm gonna put it back to the original. Actually, that's not the that wouldn't be the original right there. We need to keep that one low because, yeah, that's gonna be the thing we're gonna have to keep there, just for optimal, whatever you want to call it. I honestly don't know. Let's see here. I think we're definitely on the right track, I think, for sure. I think it's, again, it's a prototype, so I mean it's less imperative that I definitely think it's less imperative that we kind of be super careful with keeping things super optimal constantly, but I still want to make sure, you know, obviously no power loss. But the reduction of, like, what was it, 5 or no 10, no, was it 6 atmospheres in this first cylinder, I think, or was it 52? So 48. That would have been 4. So I mean, 4 atmospheres in the grand scheme of things isn't like groundbreaking losses, but it's still a little bit concerning, just a little bit. Another thing I do want to kind of acknowledge is lost my train of thought again because I'm thinking here. I was like, I want to acknowledge, but then I was like, wait, what if I just like move this down another one? Like, could we do better with that if we did it that way? Kind of a thing. Oh, that's another good point, actually. Actually, no, that's... No, I don't think that's... Yeah. Because once this is open, it'll read pressure throughout the system regardless. Okay, that's, yeah. For a second, I was concerned there. I was like, well, if I do have these here, it's not going to be able to know accurately how much pressure is here. But no, I think because it all just goes through the system. It doesn't have to, because it piles up. It'll back. Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to see how that works. we are gonna have to see how that works, because I'm not entirely sure about that. This seems like a decent bit of progress, though, towards what I'm trying to do here. Alright, I'm gonna just revert this back real quick to the original. Want to see which one actually works better, because what we could actually do, because it's not strictly necessary that we do it exactly the same way as the other side, because again, it's not really that important to me of optimal performance on the reversing side. It's mainly just the forward side. So if we get better pressure numbers with that there, I would be willing to sacrifice that. Alright, we'll give that a shot. And I guess we'll see what we get. Okay. What pressure's up again here? 49, 48. Steam out. I don't know if it's less pressurized or not. Oh, looking about similar numbers. I don't think it's changed much. 54 atmospheres there. 58. What's the boiler pressure say? 56. 56. Get it right back up there. 7. 57. It says 59 there. I don't know what that's about. We're looking about that much there. I'm wondering if there could be a bit of back pressure there too with this system. Maybe we could benefit from a valve or something, like an on-off valve for this steam line here, where we could actually we could do that. That might be a good way. So we could actually, because we're going to use an XLM block anyways, could do this, have all of this up here, including all this. Just do this. We'll have to do a little bit of an adjustment for the XML block on these ones. Unless, oh, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, so this, I mean, there'll be a little bit of back pressure there. Let's see if that increases numbers a bit. If it does, I mean, then we'll just roll with that, but we'll have to see. Render issues not popping its face yet. I don't want to jinx myself because that is a pretty big problem with my performance of the game. I always seem to have issues with that. 16, close that off. Just go over here and see what we're working with. Yeah, that might look, does actually look better, potentially. Yeah, it looks like that does actually look like it's helping a bit, actually. So there might have actually been, there might be actually a bit of back pressure there on that steam line that causes a little bit of performance loss on this main cylinder here. That makes me wonder if I can compact the system a bit more to kind of get it to play a bit more nice. Because we have the thing here is a smidge of a, because what I want to do, we could try to have a manual reversing. Oh, we could. Because what I'm thinking is having sort of a manual-ish reverse thing. Because the manual valves, right, they don't have like a Boolean that tells you whether or not it's open or not. It does have a flow rate though, so maybe we could have something where it's like if flow rate through this is greater than this number, then, well, I don't know. I feel like a button probably would just work better. To be real, it probably would actually work better that way. But it's just this, given it's 1 by 1, so it's like pretty compact. I could nestle that right up in there. And then that would require the player to flip that when they actually want to put it in reverse. It's just a bit more manual that way. And that's something I could do. Do I want to do it, though? Just to see. I'm just going to do this to experiment first. Hold on, I gotta make sure. That is fluid out, okay. Does this give us any reasonable performance back? Because, you know, obviously I don't think 2 atmospheres is really going to make a difference in the grand scheme of things. So if it goes to 52 atmospheres on the forward running, I might just ignore it, to be completely real. I might just like ignore it just in general, because I don't know if it's really that big of a deal. What are we looking at here? Yeah, that doesn't seem like much of an yeah, no, that's not gonna be really that crazy of a difference there. Okay. Well, we got that. Okay. Seems to be going pretty decently so far. Can I move these over here just to... I might want to do that. Just to reduce a little bit of back pressure where it's possible. give that a shot. What else is there to do? Again, there's always that thing that we're gonna have to deal with at some point with the whatchamacallit. Like if the XML block wasn't a factor, then then we'd be clear regardless. But currently that's something we have to think about. Another thing we do have to think about, we'll have to actually pull this out. This microcontroller here is gonna have to come out. And we're gonna have to expand this. So we got the reverse functionality back. I'm gonna have to add a reverse functionality too. And then we're also gonna have to do composite for the actual panel that takes that information in. So top valve, I forget, is the top valve. I think these, was this before that issue happened where I had to reverse them? We'll have to figure that out. Bottom pressure. Yeah, that would be this one. And then the top pressure reverse. Yo, CJ Collins, welcome in. Let's go. So the reverse. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's true. So we're gonna actually need two. So these, technically, it's not reverse. It's the valves that they have to like kind of open and shit like that. So probably doesn't make any sense. Hey CJ, you should just like watch me or something. Like, you know, it might be a good way to like for you to learn the game. You know. And yes, I have been grinding. I've been grinding real good. And we'll do these the forward valves. You need to go to work or you're leaving me already? Come on, bro. Okay. Have a good day at work though, CJ. Have a good day at work. Appreciate you coming in for 2 seconds. Alright, so the forward valves are these ones. Oh, right. That one and that one. Hey, you know, this work sucks, you know, sometimes, so I get you. But yeah. Oh, brother. That's funny. Actually, I think I understand. Maybe that could be something. We're gonna have to see how that works. That might cause an issue. Potentially. I'm starting to wonder if I actually might need 2 steam lines for this. I'm also thinking I could make actually some more. That might be, yeah, that might be a better way of doing it. Because I need more space. Well, then, no, because I'd have to move these back too again. And that's, I don't think that's gonna, I don't want to do that. Is there any way I can save on space with this current setup? I guess maybe I could try going vertical with this. maybe. I mean, I guess I could try. Maybe that might not work then. Actually, no, it should work. It should work if I, yeah, reverse it like that. And I can get rid of those. So that's the fluid in. We would need to get rid of those ones there. Angle. Again, that's just not really concerned about efficiency of this shit from this direction. And I could flip this, get this over here. That could be like a sort of like a decorative. Yeah, that could just be like a decorative pipe, I guess. And this could be a corner piece. Let me actually move this back up here. And it'll be a little bit further forward. T-piece. There. A lot more space efficient, I'd say. But efficiency-wise, could potentially suffer. Actually, what we could do is we could actually just move this back. And then, because the way this is set up, we could keep you like that, but then just have a T-piece here, and then a corner piece here. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something we could definitely do. I'm trying to think again if we could even do this even better, actually. I was thinking maybe if we could have this right here. The T-piece. That would minimize back pressure right there, that setup right there. But then we also need to get this in a way so that it could actually, basically we'd have to move this up a piece. But with the way that this is. However, big however too. Move that up like that. That would get rid of that. This could all be XML'd. And then we also have the problem with this pressure valve here. But, again, backwards mode doesn't have to be efficient. It just has to work. Move that pressure sensor there. Corner piece this here. cross piece this. This is kind of funky, but it would technically would work, so I mean, and then T-piece this here. That's more space efficient right there. And that would actually kind of minimize back pressure actually a lot. And I see another possible thing we could do is we could just move this down here for even better space efficiency. The one thing with this variable valve is this is also it's not like the on-off valve where it's sort of like the valve is kind of like more over to one direction so you can fit it in a tight space. Now it's kind of in the middle, so you're kind of a little bit screwed there. Because I'm trying to think if I could maybe make it sort of this way, kind of similar over here. I'd have to move this variable valve in an area that would be better suited for that specifically. Or, I mean, it doesn't even have to be specifically in that area. I mean, the current setup probably would work just fine with the, I mean, it would, actually, yeah, it would, because it has the corner piece here, so, I mean, with that corner piece being there, it's probably less of a concern. Could I, just me being experimental, I guess, move that there. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, alright, I forgot that would cause that, but wait, hold on. I'm like seeing shit here. I'm seeing stuff that I didn't know that could be seen. All this stuff's gonna be covered up with XML. That's like the main thing I'm trying to do, is keep this stuff compact so it's not something that is terribly ugly. Like, if I can't do that, then I'm probably not even gonna bother. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna put this back because it's probably not worth the effort. Put this shite back. That's still the fluid in, yes sir. Just a preemptive stuff. I'm gonna just convert all this stuff here to just regular stuff so that once I do XML, it's not going to be an issue. Okay, there we go. That should be good. I'm pretty sure since we have the pump pulling all this stuff in, I don't think back pressure is going to be that big of an issue. Okay, so all that stuff's all contained within that. I'm going to remove this because that's just temporary. And we'll have to figure out these steam lines for the reverse. Given that's where the XML block is, there's only one slot for that. So we're gonna have to figure out a workaround or something. Or, that's true. I could figure out a way, because I might actually have to do this then, where I can... So this is basically doing what we did before. I'm doing a T-piece here. That would allow... Oh yeah, and then we go like that. And then under normal circumstances, you know, that would just pass straight through. Okay. And then that gives us 2 slots to work with, which would allow us to get both the steam lines in. Okay, that's a lot easier. Okay. All we have to do is figure out how to actually get this here set up so that we can actually do this. What we could actually do is flip this over. Get that. Actually, no, that, because, yeah, no. Won't be able to do that. What we could actually do, is move all this. Yeah, we can move that over 1. So paste that there. I'm going to get rid of that there. Back here, and that will allow me to get a T-piece in here, and then I can actually get rid of that again, and it might be better just pressure-wise to get this all straightened up here. In T-piece here, straight pipe there. Okay, that simplifies it a bit there. And then what we now for this, here's can we get a pipe to fit in here? No, we can't. But, and it's a very big but. It's like massive. We'll flip this over. That still fits there. Get that there. So, once again, I really don't care about the getting optimal pressure in reverse gear. It's just the main gear. Going in forward, it's important that I get optimal pressure performance when I'm going forward, but when I'm going in reverse, I really don't give a fuck. Okay, that should still work, as long as that's still the fluid out, obviously. And that allows for the extra room. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh, and we need to remove that. So I think I might only need to do the special XML stuff on this side. Well, maybe we might have to do it on this side too, just to... Yeah, we might have to. We'll see. Yeah, 5 blocks there, so we might have to. We'll see. What else is there? I think that's good. Let's just save this over here for a second. Let's take this back. Give her another test. Make sure she's all good. Windows 10 Arthur, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. I'm doing pretty good with this, I think. Pretty sure. But yeah, thanks for the follow, Window. We're just working on Steam a little bit. Trying to innovate a bit, I guess, if you will. Drop that down to 60. Okay. You're also playing Stormworks? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this thing up and running. Did I screw something up here? Am I just like forgetting something? I think something might have got screwed up. More than likely. Did I replace the pipes over here? Hold on. I did replace the pipes there. Is this merged? That is merged. That's all good there. Oh, that is very much correct. That's not connected up. Okay. Whoops. That is not connected up. Alright, that is good to know. Alright, I have to do a little bit of logic then. Alright, since we're just doing the forward, we're just gonna put, honestly, just a knot block. That should work, I would assume. I spawn that back in. Those valves should be open. I'm not sure if they need to be connected. Yeah, they're good. Okay, just a little bit of a thingy, I guess. Give this one a shot. Hot rod this boiler up to temperature. Yeah, when you superheat your boilers, it really gets you real good at fuel efficiency with coal. Allows you to maintain super low temperatures, but still keep your pressure up. Alright, there we go. That's more like it. Okay, that's... I was expecting more of this here. What's up with this, though? The atmosphere's there. Fluid in. Yeah. Stop vacuum. That's what we do. Steam out is 33 atmospheres. That's on the top, I guess. Some atmospheres there. 8 atmospheres. Okay, that's weird. What's that coming from? Is that coming from that bend there? Could be coming from the bend. Let's see. Do we have anything in here? We shouldn't have anything in there. We should be good there. Think what could be causing this pressure? There's something that's causing extra pressure over on this top cylinder here. Something on this side maybe. Because I think that's probably where a lot of that slightly reduced performance with that. Oh, right. That's actually... That is probably what it is. Yeah, that's... Okay, I'm gonna actually... Okay, that was probably a mistake. I'm gonna just do these as temporary. Just so I know. Just use temporary colors. That's probably what it was. I completely forgot that I severed that. I don't know why I did that. I remember severing that, but I don't know why I did it. I don't know what my thought process was. It's weird. We'll see if... I'm assuming this should be fixing that issue. As far as I could tell. Perfect. Picture perfect. Oh yeah. That's what I was expecting to see. Perfect performance. Okay, we'll save this over the tester here. Just make sure that we don't screw it up. So currently, still very good performance. I'm happy with how it's acting in forward motion. That is good. We just gotta make sure that we keep this up and we don't screw anything up. So, okay, we now know that this system works in forward, which is good. That's what we want. Now what we gotta do is we got to... That's there. That's going to be a little bit weird. Maybe moving the valve gear. Might want to move the valve gear somewhere different. We'll see. We'll see. Well, I'm not entirely sure on that, but we'll see. But I think everything in the forward motion should be good. I think, is it just as simple as connecting these steam lines up now? Is it just as simple as that now? Could be. Let me make sure we got the right color. Yeah, so there we go. Okay. That should be good. Making a portable generator. Ooh, like a GPU, like one of those ones that are used for like airplanes that you connect the power supply up to an airplane and basically is external power, like that kind of thing, or just like general electricity that's portable, or because I actually have one of those that I didn't really complete. I can't remember. I don't think it was. I think it was meant to be on wheels. Obviously, well, duh. I don't remember if I was intending to make it a trailer or if I was intending it to be able to be self-driven or self-propelled, I should say. It sounds cool. That should be good. Yeah, actually, I think all that is left to do is actually connect up the valve gear wherever we need it. Yeah, moving that up's not going to help nothing because it's still inaccessible from that area. Getting this over there. How are we gonna do this? I mean, we could definitely figure out something like, because we're gonna do XML blocks anyways up here, so that's not much of a concern. But then, you know, we still have stuff regardless in the way, so it's might be something that might just be better to be just to run it through the engine housing or something, just like a single pipe that goes up the side. I mean, decoratively, these valve gears over here, you know, they do look visually nice, obviously. But they might not be they just might not work as well as I want them to. Just pipe orientations is kind of an issue here. Like the steam lines, you know, the important bits, but, you know, these pipes are still, you know, important, so I mean, I could see what I could do about making like a decorative kind of thing, design choice here. Like, for example, if we go like this, we could kind of just have like a decorative pipe that comes out or something. I'm not sure how well that's gonna look. We'll try that, because I would like to make it within the confines of this, if at all possible. Yeah, we'll try like that. I think it would be kind of the same story on this side, wouldn't it? So this is already at the right level. It goes up. This side's actually a bit more difficult because we can't actually do that. Oh. We'll give it a try. Don't knock it till you try it, I guess. Kind of a thing. I mean, in theory, this would work. We could definitely give it a try. Well, actually, that might look cool. Actually, if we do full blocks. Yeah, that's true. I'm actually, you know, I might be cooking here, actually, with this idea. So I could... Engine housing would start here, yep. And then we just do this. You could have that kind of just as a protrusion, if you will. That would mean I would want to definitely change that up a bit there. Bring that up. Right there. Yeah, that'd probably work. That would definitely work. And that might actually look pretty nice on the engine. Okay. Right. That's actually, I think that's pretty much it, as far as I know. What I'm gonna do real quick is just get a quick pink temporary block on each side. And I should be able to move these back in place. I'll have to... Or does that not work? Come on. Select the damn XML block. Bro. It's so annoying sometimes. I want to keep these. On that side at least. And then that original idea was like, that's not gonna work. On that side. Oh, it's because, I know why, yeah. Could we something like this, maybe. I mean, we could. I think what I'm actually going to do then, in this case, is I'm going to move all of this over one. Just move it all over just one more block. Same thing over here. Which is right there. That's in the engine housing. I might want to take this. We'll see how I like that design decision. I'm not going to say it's going to stick forever. I might change it if I don't like it in the long run, but for now, I think we'll give it a shot. Oh, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna need to go into XMLing real quick. Percent app data. Vehicles. We're looking at for 1x5 XML. So it's 11x7. We're going to want this one 13. Just for the simplicity, I'm going to actually just save, go into this one, and hold on, whoops, take that color, go back in here, replace color, copy, Steam Bench Tester, Testerunio, right, that works out. Doesn't delete anything else. Okay, that's good. Okay. And then we'll just have to save this Steam Bench Tester again. And the width of the 1x5 goes down, so this will be 5, and it still needs to stay 13. So we'll load back up. I said we'll load back up. Replace the color there. Copy. Steam bench. Right. Oh, come on. Oh, I see why. Okay. I was about to say, like, there's no shot. Okay. Steam bench tester. Save that, load it. Make sure that in forward that we're still getting our optimal performance. Hope everyone's having a good day. Looking forward to 2.6 or so. It's definitely in a vacuum state. There. 5.6 atmospheres there. 785 liters a second. I think we're bottom one. Bottom one is 1. Yeah, so that, yeah, it should be oriented correctly then. Vacuum's gonna disappear on that pretty quickly. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how it goes. Performance-wise, not entirely sure, to be honest. To be completely honest, I'm not entirely sure. We'll see how it goes. Oh, do I not have the... Oh, that's... okay. Might be able to just get a quick and dirty here. We're gonna just... just a bit more hidden that way. Alright. Still relatively compact. That still takes RPS from the engine. I mean, I would say we're like in a decent location here with this. Can always optimize all this stuff too. So the panel, I think we're gonna need, so the reverse gear button was that channel 4, I believe it was, that I set it up as. So we'll need a read on off on channel 4. We'll want this one to be a not, and then we'll also want this one to be yes. I'll make it a bit more sort of in depth, I guess, later. Hold on. That's actually true. Okay, hold on. I think I think we're gonna do it that way. So basically how I was thinking of doing it was, before we were gonna do it by using the button on because I have the controller that basically will only allow me to switch gears once like the engine is spooled down. So I think we'll just, for now, just for testing actually no, not even for testing purposes, we'll just change this to the reverse signal on off input. We don't need that no more. For now, just for testing purposes, we'll make this a toggle button. The reverse valves would be this one, and this one. Electricity, we'll make sure that everything's hooked up to electricity. Oh. Did I not get those ones, I guess? So 6 valves for the reverse, and then, okay, that's alright for me. And then we'll also want electricity to the button. And that goes there. Okay. Right, now, this is the old way of doing it. So I'm gonna just say goodbye to that, and we'll just copy and paste all of the new system. And one thing I will say is we'll have to make sure, so the bottom one is it the bottom one on the top? Yeah, the bottom one's on the top, so we'll want to make sure I get that right. So bottom on the top. Process variable. The piston position. For both of these. And then it would be the throttle. which would be in the on ones, right? Yeah, the on for both of them. That should work, I mean, as far as I'm aware. Give that a shot. Usually something that I'm always forgetting, but I guess we'll see. Atmosphere for the steam ends. Usually not supposed to be that way. We're gonna ignore that for now. If I do throw it into reverse. There we go. She's going there. Yeah, so, as expected, not as reliable in reverse. But, you know, I'm not really striving for super great pressure numbers in reverse. It's just forward, and I want to get the best numbers backwards. It's really just fair game, to be honest, at that point. But still, I mean, for reverse, this is still pretty good. If I kick her back over. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't work too bad. It's not half bad. Yeah, I'd say I'm happy with that. Now we're working with less power and forward now, which is interesting. What are we looking like for pressure then? What if we drain? Is this a condenser thing? Probably not. Well, I mean, it could be. You see good numbers originally. Steamman's not terrible. We're seeing the numbers we expecting to see. Oh, that stuff's not connected up actually. Hold on, I'm not sure if that really has anything to do with it. This one's the down. Okay. It's the down there. Up there. Okay. not entirely sure if that's what it was, but I think we'll figure out if it was, or if it had any sort of influence, I guess. Hopefully this design does end up working pretty good, because I would like to see it do just fine. Could also be entirely possible that we need to implement some sort of pressure bleed system, like a valve that bleeds pressure from one end, just to make one of the things work better, or just so you don't like lose performance basically from one side. Direction. Impellers right there. Okay, not bad. I don't really mind that. RPS is fine. Kick her back over. See, it's when we kick it back over, it matters that it has to be able to get back up to good speeds. I'm thinking that there might be some sort of like backlog of pressure somewhere. I wouldn't assume it's this stuff here, because that's closed. That loop should be closed. Let me take a look at the on-off valves. No, I mean, it's working with the vacuum there, actually. About 500 liters a second. It's just, I mean, that's how it was before anyways. Yeah, I mean, it's actually arguably better pressure than we were getting before. So tilt her up to the top here. What's causing this performance drop? We're obviously operating with less pressure. What about these impellers here? It's not getting as much pressure through there. Beam out. Vacuum. I'm not entirely sure about what could actually be causing this. Prototype series of 1. That's quite confusing. Actually, I'm just gonna move these out of the way. I'm just gonna leave them unmerged. And gotta think here what actually could be causing. Maybe, I wonder if this could be something here, this line here, that maybe could be contributing to this issue, maybe? What I'm gonna do, actually, just to see if this is the issue, is I'm going to get a temporary manually drainable thing, whatever you want to call it. Manual valve. End. Okay. We're gonna see if maybe that could be causing an issue here. I guess we'll figure that out if it is the issue. If it is, then we know we have to put something there to stop, to release any excess pressure. I mean, it could, I guess, actually, yeah, that could be something that's happening, like some back pressure or something coming from there with the valve gear, I guess, maybe. Could be something. Could be something to worry about. We'll see. Performance. Definitely good performance there. Switch it in reverse. know how stuff's still coming out of there. Is that on the right part? Yeah, that should be on the right part. Is that the fluid out? Yeah, I mean... This is kind of confusing. Wait, so if there's no way that steam can go in the other way, then how is it bleeding steam from this? What is the logic of this game, bro? The heck? Okay, this is not making much sense. This is making less and less sense by the minute here to me. Unless I'm misunderstanding the mechanics, which I guess maybe could be. Trying to think what actually... Because it's actually kind of surprising that it's still bleeding steam. There shouldn't be any steam to bleed from that system. Because there's nothing actually going through here. Oh, this is confusing. Talk about a confusing game mechanic. So, steam is still somehow coming from here into here? I don't see how that's exactly possible. Seeing this is as fluid out, and I already tested to make sure that it couldn't backflow, and it can't, from what I've tested. So... I don't get this very much. The best idea I would have is to just put, like, to move these impellers to a slightly different location to sort of be able to put an on-off valve before, maybe. It's not gonna... I don't think that space constraints is definitely an issue. I don't see how this is even possible. I really don't. This is one block space, right? Yeah. could actually simplify this a bit, actually. Or can we? No. I mean, technically we could, if we did a T-piece here. And then impeller here. With the fluid there. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit of a simplified design. Space savings where possible. I still don't know how the heck it was bleeding pressure into that. That shouldn't be theoretically possible. Because this wasn't open, right? Like, am I going crazy or something? Like, I feel like I'm going crazy. Let's just put an end piece here. Just in general. Let's get rid of the valve gear there. And let's see. This will be a test to see. Maybe it's something to do with the RPS or something. Because if this thing doesn't bleed pressure from this, because it's not active right now, as far as I'm aware. That's false. That's false. So, seeing as there's a fluid in, fluid out, there should be nothing possible to actually get this to bleed steam. Should be physically impossible. Maybe there's something to do with, maybe there's something to do with, like, if you're actually putting RPS into the impeller or something. Well, we'll see. I guess they are omnidirectional, because that wouldn't be possible. Like, that shouldn't be possible. So there's a backlog of steam, like back pressure somewhere. The logic of this game, you gotta love it sometimes, I suppose. But sometimes it just it does not make sense. It really does not. Okay. We'll have to figure this crap out, I guess. Figure out something. And that would be an idea right there if it weren't for the fact that the RPS line goes straight out the engine, and that might not look the best. I guess I could probably also go upwards, be able to hide that for the most part. And again, pressure's not really that big of a concern, but it's Still something I want to be thinking of, at least. I might need to save a bit of space here, though. Well, if we're gonna have to do... Oh, shit. There's space bullcrap there, too. Unless we could actually just flip that over, actually. Just have to... This is kind of becoming a spaghetti mess. I mean, if it works, right? Like, that's all that matters. It's just a little something. Get rid of that. Would this be a similar I think that would be a similar situation. Yeah. Move that back one more. Now, I'm not even sure if this is something that I even need to do. And there's another problem here. I won't be able to get that anywhere. Impellers. Gotta love them. How are we gonna get this where we need to go? Only there was an impeller that had the out port on the other side. Okay, if the game wants to play these kind of games, okay. I'm gonna fight logic with logic for a second here. We'll see if this plays out or not. Gotta figure out which one's the RPS line's there. This is the out, right? Okay. Now, to fight logic with logic. Oh, I can't even fight logic with logic because of this. That's a low blow. This game does not give me a break, does it? How are we gonna do this then? Like, can I do it like... Can I just get this here then as well then? Or... guess I could. Okay, maybe that would work. This is down, that needs to be connected to that. This one needs to be connected to this. I could make this a double wide one, I guess. I'm not gonna bother with that right now. I guess we'll just do it quick and dirty for now, just so that we can know if it's actually gonna work or not. Because this stuff, for all I know, might not even solve that issue. Try that, I guess. I don't know. So this should be under the reverse boxes. Reverse valves definitely have a lot more going on. Yeah, let's see if this works. One thing I don't like about these pistons is that they don't seem to be actually physically locked in unison with one another, and I don't like that. Like on real propeller shafts, they would be physically, you know, binded together on the, or at least, you know, like they wouldn't go out of sync, basically. And I don't like that. And I know for sure that's not a visual thing. Kick her back over. See what we get. I don't know why the developers did the steam pistons this way. Like, it could have been so much more simpler if the steam in and steam out were like physically, like, you could literally only do that. The only way you'd need to do different to actually reverse them is by literally just reversing the timing. It's literally like they overcomplicated the hell out of this system, I can tell. Like, it's actually kind of shameful how overcomplicated that they made it. It just makes systems like this just so much more of a pain to do, and at least keeping the look of it at least decent. But it's just no. Not something they want to do, I guess. So each time I do this, is it going to degrade performance even more each time I do it? Each time I switch? There just must be like pressure built up somewhere. Let's try to get the pressure back up. I wonder if it's like a boiler issue or something that maybe like it would have sped up by now. Atmospheres within that, but that's closed, so it shouldn't matter. That's open, that's closed. That wouldn't matter, so. What? Is that not connected anymore? That's not connected. Or maybe it was never connected, actually. That's actually probably a good point. Definitely very much an experiment. That's kind of how it is with these things, though. It's like, it's experimental. You don't know if it's gonna work or not. If it doesn't, then oh well, at least you tried. You know, the stable version, the 000 works well for what I want. If I can get something that works just as well, but also has the ability to do reversing without a gear, that's just an added benefit. But I'll probably just work on this a lot just to see if I can get it to work, because if I can't, like, I don't want a jumbled up pipe mess, you know. Like, I want it still to be compact enough. That's what I want. If it can remain relatively compact, I think I'd be satisfied. Close. See, you know, it's working great here, I'll say. These colors are working now. Good. That's good. Kick it into reverse. reverse. Come on, you got it. Am I just getting unlucky, or maybe there's something funky with the timing? No, I think I was just getting unlucky. Actually not terrible for FPS. It seems to have improved a bit. And going back. Going back, it still does the. Oh, it's very weird. I'm trying to think what that could be. Over here, that should be. There's no steam coming through that. What the heck? It's really weird. Is it even running off steam any? Like, hold on. That goes up. It connects up to that. Is like Steam not making it through when it gets switched back or something? Is that what's happening? I need to see this for a second. Let me just put it on reverse just off the bat. Maybe if it's on reverse off the bat, maybe then it'll. Oh, there we go. See, I don't like how that, I see how that, like, I really don't like that. Let's get it going there. I don't like how those engines don't, like, lock themselves. It's just kind of annoying, frankly. That's true. What the heck is going on there? Fluid variable valve. Those are still. Oh, shoot. I've had an epiphany. I have had an epiphany. Oh, dang. Yeah, I've missed a lot, actually. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, first of all, p-value, obviously. Second of all, not activates these PIDs, just to make sure nothing wonky's going on. This activates these. Let's give that a shot. See if that's any better. Okay. That was confusing me for a while. I was like, why? What's going on here? Okay. I don't know if that's gonna fix our problems. I really don't. That is a pretty big thing that I missed. Whether or not it fixes our problems or maybe it creates a new one, I don't know. But we're gonna see. We're gonna find out. It might make it easier for the reversing, potentially. Because it was letting, like, it was on the, it's supposed to be in reverse, but then it was letting steam in on this side of it. That's not supposed to happen. So, we'll see. And this should be closed. Yep. Okay. That is correct. Okay. Pressure. Operating nicely. Kick it into reverse. See what happens this time. So our problem's going to be solved. Are we going to see the light? I mean, that kicked over a lot better, I will say, for sure. Now these should be working, right? Yeah. Whether or not they get up to pressure, I don't really care. Now what happens if we do this again? I don't think, yeah, I don't think that has fixed our issue. Probably not. I mean, we could try adding more pressure again, see if that maybe gets it back. Nope. I mean, pressure, like, don't get me wrong, pressure is actually really good through this sort of system. Steam in, I mean, yeah, it's really good. It just doesn't seem to want to get back up to speed, which is the problem. I don't know why, though. There's like no steam actually going through the system or something? Is this like... There we go. Does that speed it up there? Like maybe it just needs time to get the steam flowing back through the system to... honestly, I don't know. Not sure if it's gonna speed back up though. a lot more pressure. Yeah, there's actually a decent amount of... we don't have a vacuum anymore. That was crazy. So maybe something's messing with the vacuum of the system then. I'm thinking that might be the main thing then, I guess. I guess the only thing we have to figure out is what's causing it then, I guess. What could cause it? 'Cause the valves here should, yeah, they're still closed. Something's royally screwing up the vacuum in this whole system. Fluid in 5 atmospheres. Fluid out. That should be around 60 atmospheres. Fluid out. What's the pressure of the entire system then? It's not very high. Why is that going up and down? I shouldn't be going up and down. It must be just the impellers. That's probably fine then. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm not sure if it's gonna like really do anything. No, not 69 numbskull. Like that. Light that up. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try to simulate what it's gonna be like on the boat by throttling it down, waiting till the RPS of the actual thing pistons are less than 0.2, and then kicking it over just to see if it's actually gonna like help the thing. Because right now we're just kicking it over at full speed. That could be screwing up maybe some of the insides or something. Whether or not it is, I don't know. We're gonna find out though. Because on a boat setting, I mean, I'd obviously be doing extensive testing just to make sure it wouldn't be a problem. But on a boat setting, if it isn't a problem, like as long as we're throttling it down, it wouldn't matter on a boat on the boat setting. Because that's how I like to simulate mine, anyways. So, but I'm not entirely sure how it's gonna work. We'll find out. Okay, so we're going full speed. Cut the throttle. That's slow down. Wait till the RPS of the engine is at or below 0.2. That's how it's set up on my boats, or on my boat. I have more than one boat, it's just only one of my boats actually has the 000 prototype in it, which is the SS Medora, which is probably my favorite ship that I've made so far. So give it a little longer. Spin down the rest of the way. I mean, as long as the pressure, honestly, if the pressure sensors read under, or at or below just a regular atmosphere, it's probably fine, but 0.2 is kind of the area where I'm like, we'll do it. Alright, flip it into reverse. Pressure goes back up. Let's see, does that mess? We're gonna find out if that messes with any of the systems. And when we go into reverse, we'll actually probably have to refill. Oh, maybe not. Cut the throttle again. Wait till 0.2 before we kick it back over. Given how it's been acting, though, I wouldn't assume that that would be the biggest factor I play. I would assume. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it could be, I guess. Definitely seems to be back pressure stuff going on with, but it honestly doesn't matter, I don't think. As long as there's no back pressure on the main direction. Okay. So maybe it is fine as long as you don't kick it in. Maybe there's something that's screwing up the engine. Well, it's still not getting back up to its full. Is it? Are we at full pressure? Still running with that. We lost 0.2 RPS. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of weird thing going on. Very much experimental. Yeah, I don't know. Not entirely sure. I mean, it definitely it's better than it was. I will say that for sure. It's not as bad, I guess, as before. It's really weird. Atmosphere wise, we're looking good there. clutch fly? This ain't no clutch fly. This is a flywheel, buddy. That ain't no clutch fly. This is prototype number 2, by the way, or number 1. Technically it's number 2, but it's the first one was 000. But yeah, no, that's not a clutch fly. I mean, not your clutch fly. It's just like a regular flywheel. Yeah, but that's not a slip clutch. I mean, I guess technically, yes, it's a clutch fly, but it's not a slip clutch, if that's what you were asking. Isn't that is what you do, isn't it? I thought that's what you did. You smack a flywheel between 2 clutches, and then you put your slip clutch controller on that to get the RPMs really high, like insanely high. Wow. I mean, unless there's like some sort of like memory shit going on with me. Hold on, let me pull up your one of the old ships that I have that has your system on it. What was the last one? I mean, I guess Lop probably had one. Yeah. Clutch, fly, slip clutch, clutch fly. I mean, yeah, this is your slip clutch controller right here. Unless, so is the terminology? So is this the slip clutch right here? Is that what it is, or? Because whenever you were talking about your slip clutch, you always referred it as, you know, this part right here. So this is the slip clutch here. Okay, so I guess I just got the terminology confused. Okay, so this is the slip clutch. This is your clutch fly. Okay. I guess I just never understood that, I guess. Okay. Well, still, I guess, you know, this is a clutch fly, but it's not the way you do it, where it's like insane high RPMs. It's just meant for like inertia. Okay, I didn't know that, but yeah, this is just purely for inertia, just to keep that momentum going. I'm kind of close with this this reversing stuff here. I'm actually able to kind of keep it relatively compact. I'm probably going to change this up and figure out another way for the valve gear, but I mean, all this does fit within the engine housing, with the exception of the impeller's power, which is something I'll figure out at some point. But the entire thing does work. Right, yeah. The only thing that I'm experiencing problems with this current system here is when I do reverse it, you know, the reverse works fine, but then when I put it back into forward, it seems to lose power from when it was originally just in forward mode, which I'm trying to figure out what that could be. I mean, it's experimental. If I can't get it to work within this small confines, I'm probably just gonna like keep the other one. But you know, she starts reversing. You know, all good. Okay, yeah. I'll start it off from 0. All right. 60. So you want me to start her going forward to show you what it gets up to for RPS, and then slow her down, kick her into reverse, speed her up, and then once that all happens, then put her back into forward to see the loss in inertia. Okay, I'll do that. Just let this thing get up to pressure cells up here. Max throttle. Because, I mean, space-wise, I think I did actually pretty good. Space-wise, I mean, the proprietary... honestly, I'm not even going to try to keep pronouncing that. It fits, right? Maybe the valve gear is a little bit wonky. I'll do a little bit of changes with that. But the actual XML block can fit within this, and it still looks pretty. It's just the I don't know, like pressure loss or something. Something's happening with it that's less than ideal. But if it's, again, like, I'm not a kind of person to ship something that has a problem that I could just do better. Like, if I have to, like, deal with a reverse gear, a reverse gearbox on my systems, it's just, that's literally what I'll just do. Like, I don't care. It's only if I can make this work, like, the way that I want to. Alright, so as you can see, RPS 4.2, or sorry, not 4.2, 2.4. I can kick this into reverse. Now, do you want me to slow it down and kick it into reverse, or do you want me to just kick it into reverse right now, right here? Because the RPS loss is more extreme when it's kicked in. When it's okay. Boom. Yeah, because it loses RPS like a madman when I do it that way. When I like hot rod it. Like when it's going into reverse, like it doesn't seem to have much of a RPS loss, and you know, I kind of designed it in a way to not have optimal pressures on the reverse thing. 1.5, 1.5. So pretty much the same on both of these. And 1.6, negative 1.6 on those. You want me to kick it back into forward? Not yet. What's the final, okay, here we go. Negative 14.6. Give or take. Negative 14.7. Just thereabouts, basically. It's actually slowly going up. Now forward, okay. Now forward. Back and forwards. And this is what basically how far she gets in terms of I mean that's a pretty dramatic loss in RPS. And we went from 2.4 in forward initially to 1.1, 1.15. So, I don't know what really could be causing it. There might be, I mean, there could be just some sort of, like, weird thing that I just overlooked. You think you know? You want me to pull it back into the bench? thinks he knows. No. A little bit of a pressure drop when I do hot rod it like that, but try running the valve gear in all the pumps of the final drive. You mean like the generator drive here? Gotcha. I'll give it a shot. Just go lower. No. I'll make it go lower. Okay, this goes T section. What is the pipe? Wait, what is the pipe that is going up to? Oh, this one here? These valve gears? Or these ones here? Going to the other valve gears? On the back? Oh, these ones? That's just the impeller pump for the vacuum of the engine right here. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, whoops. Where are we gonna get that one from? We can just put it. Let's get a T-piece. Okay, let's see if that works there. Let's see if that works. Let's make sure that I did get everything. It should be all good. Should be. Well, you know, it's my party trick, so I gotta practice it, you know, every now and again. So going. She's definitely going. Vacuum like you want. Not steam in there or something? No. I guess let's kick her into reverse, I guess. Back forward. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem like it helped really much, anything. I think there's like some sort of like, I don't know if it's a pressure problem, like a back pressure problem or something. But I mean, like, this is still pulling a vacuum, like, it's still sending out a vacuum on the out port, and it's still really good pressure on the import. The imports here are still very, very, very good pressure, and the steam out is not quite a vacuum, but... Hello? Is the steam on like 2 business days delivery or something? Like, hello? Is the steam there, or is it do I need it after the pump? Oh, I see. Pump is pulling the steam from the drain. Yeah, that's actually probably a good point. Wonder if we can get a better place to put this. I wonder if we could get... Could we get this, I'll make a change here. Get this, like, right here. And have this as a corner. Piece here. T-piece here. Yeah, because with the end, with how the catwalk on the Medora is, this would be more convenient right here. And I don't know if this is gonna look ugly. I can always change it later. It's not that bad. I could always look as bad. Yeah. Okay. And then this would go up here with the T-piece. There we go. We'll give that a try. Well, let's see if this works better or something. We shall see. I hope so. I want this experimental engine to work. I hope I can get it to work decently, just as good as the other one. If it doesn't, if I can't get it to perform within a certain good margin of the other one, I'm probably just gonna, I don't know, leave it on the back burner. Like, if I can get it to work at some point, then, you know, cool. But, I'm not, like, super, like, I really need to make this work, you know? It's just, if I can, it's kinda... Oh, did I not do that? No, I did. The water feeds are definitely good. Unless you're talking about a different water feed, but I don't know which one you're talking about, other than that one or the ones on the front of the boilers, which I already opened. Drain cock is closed, don't you worry. All good. Looking all good there. Kick her over. Sure. Feed pressure back in. Just make up for the extra pipes it had to fill. Kick her back over. Open the drain cock, I guess. Fixed or like anything. Pressure up a little bit. Pressure that back up. This condenser sucks right now, by the way. This was my old prototype condenser that doesn't work as well as I want it. Pressure-wise, the engines look pretty good pressure. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna try to take the throttle down. Hmm. I mean, yeah, the pressures look, they look good. They look solid. Valve control is, well, that's probably because it's meeting the pressure demands. Steam line was steam chest. That stuff's still there. Well, you are reversing with dry pumps on the pistons. What do you, like the impeller pumps? There's impellers for each direction, but there's the valves to control whether or not steam can actually flow through each way. So when we do reverse, it's set up so that steam comes in this side and can only travel over to this side through this side. Or sorry, no. Travel through to this side of the piston and onto this side here, and then go through there and come out through here in the opposite. Get rid of the pumps, just the impellers for the reversing. Just like the impellers for the reversing, or the on-off valves aren't used for timing. They're just used to open up the piping. Like they're not used for timing at all. Like that's not what they're used for. No, they're not. The on-off, the pumps are timed. The valves are not. The valves just open or close depending on the direction that the steam needs to travel. Okay. I guess that's less complexity, I suppose. Probably don't need this side anymore. I'll clean up the pipes provided it, I want to keep it or remove it. I'll have to do a bit of a change here with these. This would be the front ones. not sold. I'm not sold those on-off valves stay fully closed with high flow rate. I'm pretty sure they do. This one would be yeah, maybe. Maybe. So this would be the forward, down, forward, up, reverse, up would be, which one would that would be? That would be these one, yeah. Reverse up, reverse down. Also, I'm gonna quickly make another change here. And an AND block. Actually, that would be an AND for each one of these. I need a NOT block. Is that all four of them? Okay, and then the forward ones need this one. And the reverse ones need this one. Just to make sure that they ain't timing when a certain, when there's a certain, whatchamacallit. Yes, I'm very descriptive, trust me. With a certain reverse state, I guess. We don't want the forward timing valves to be active when the reverse when the reverse is on. Did I miss something? Those aren't kicking over. What the hell? electricity. Electricity's good. Let me go check this real quick. That one's off. Is the one on the top off? Yeah, it is. Why is that off? That shouldn't be off. Are these negative values? Nope. Okay. Maybe I got something screwy in here. Oh. You know, that needs to just be that. Okay, that was my fault. My fault. Now that should be displaying the correct thing. Get to the top here. Okay, it is true. Okay, there we go. Definitely don't have near as much power anymore. We're pulling a very good vacuum, I'll say that. The pressure is not there. Try to kick into reverse, I guess. Still seems like a power loss. Yeah, no, I don't think that's actually made well, it's still, I think it still made it worse, really. The performance is just not that great in general. Yeah, that doesn't work well. Yeah, that did not work well, Dark. That actually, we were actually getting way worse performance with those on-off valves because the pressure of the second piston couldn't get up to par, couldn't get up to 60, even with the vacuum pump. But yeah, so the impellers definitely seem to be helping that, but the pressure just doesn't. When we kick it over into reverse, it just does not like to play nice, it seems like. No. That's kind of like the whole point of what I'm trying to do here is like to make my own system, so it's like, no thank you. So what could be causing this to happen? So the valves are there. That goes over here. Your timed pumps. I mean, it's a very, very rudimentary, simple system. It's just a junction. I mean, there's not much else you can really do with it. Timing's timing. Let's get rid of this here. Kind of want to make a change to these impellers anyways. Might change the whole valve gear. Well, it's, I mean, it's kind of true. It's literally just a junction. Like, I don't think you can really claim like a really rudimentary system like that as your own. Timing is timing, bro. Like, I don't know if this is like a problem of back pressure. You did it first? Are you sure about that? Is there any other, like, maybe like, I don't know, FJ Warner or something? I'm pretty sure timing pistons has been in the game for a bit. Yup. Using the pumps with the modular parts? I mean, oh, so the valve gear thing. I mean, yeah, that's an idea that directly stemmed from you. I took inspiration from that, obviously. But the actual controller, I'm like, that's like simple as fuck. I don't know how you claim that as your own. Like, this is not, this right here is, I made this. Like, this is my own logic. But it's like super simple, so it's like kind of like too simple to really claim as anyone's. Like, if someone made this, I would not like give them shit because this is like really simple to make. But yeah, no, this, yeah, the actual valve gear, I don't know who did that first, if that was you. It might have been you. But yeah, I definitely, I don't claim that as my own. It's definitely inspiration taken directly from the Dark Side Tripper. Is it a variable? No, this is just a... Okay. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen that Sailwind was on sale. I just don't care. Not yet, at least. I'm not really in the market for a not really in the market for a sailing game right now. I wonder if this is if this could be a problem of well, I'm kind of curious actually about something. Let's go back actually to this one where I didn't delete these pipes. This should all still work. All these pipes, okay. What I'm gonna do here yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. I'm just trying to figure out if I can find a way to do it myself. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna add some like draining valves here and see if maybe, cause maybe there's like some sort of like pressure buildup that's interfering on this side or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And maybe if we're releasing the pressure within these after it's gone in reverse, maybe that'll cause it to not do this stupidness again. We're just trying to eliminate all possibilities. Eliminate the possibilities. Wait, is the RPS to the pumps, the reverse pumps reverse? Because if that's the question, no. But I don't think it would need to. I don't think it would need to. Because the impeller pumps are just... The RPS to the vacuum? No, I don't, no, that's not reversed either. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't matter. Because it's just pulling from the same stuff. It's just the directions, like the actual directions of the engine just reverses. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Okay. Fluid in goes here. Fluid goes out there. Okay. Over here, the steam comes out when it's reversed. Goes in here. Yes, I know. I know that, dog. Okay. But what difference does it make? It's always going through this end and out that end, regardless of RPS. I'm not trying to pump it this way. I'm trying to pump it this way, regardless of whether or not you'll have to explain it because the logic doesn't make sense to me. reverse. Okay, what the heck are you doing now? You're acting like before. Was this before I made the pit changes? This might have been before. Actually, let me check. This might have been before. I probably forgot to save it. Yeah, it was before I made those pit change. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't think that was that long ago, though. Okay, let's get this back up. Oh, it just clicked with me, Dark. uh, yeah, that makes sense. I'll try reversing the Bro, I stupid. Oh, this is still. Oh, I didn't. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, whatever. Kick her into reverse. Oh, was it what? Partly that. Partly that, maybe. Let's try this one too. If this is it, that doesn't make much sense, because that stuff's like closed off. Okay. I guess we'll see. If that is what it is, I don't know. Kicker in reverse. Back and forward. We'll see what RPS we get up to, and then we'll drain these areas and see what that does. About that. That does actually. Make a difference. If that stuff's sealed off, I don't see why that would cause any performance losses. I mean, I guess that's what the issue was, but I don't see how I could do anything. Because, let's see. This line is sealed off. Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm aware, I mean, that's not really how the game works. And even if it is, I don't see why that's would be how it should work. Okay, I mean, I guess that was the issue, but okay. I guess. We'll have to figure out a way to resolve that, I guess. Actually, we could probably actually make a pretty easy solution to this. We could just connect these up to here with a pump or something. Just to keep the pressure real low in there. It's just when we kick it back over to forward, the pumps activate on that almost as if they're like creating a vacuum in there, or just bringing it up back to regular Earth atmospheres. Like my idea is, like, the idea is I could, uh, like there's a possibility that I could drain it, uh, with like a release, a pressure release, but it's just, I'm thinking if it's just more worth to I'm starting to think if maybe it's just more worth it to just what's it called? Just feed, just basically feeding this back into, because there's going to be steam in here. So maybe I could feed it back into the line, but I don't want to create back pressure, and that might cause a whole host of issues. I don't know what would be better. I mean, the pump would be too big to fit in here too, as well. What I could do, I could just get like regular valves. Actually, that's true. Let me try that. We'll get a T-piece here. A T-piece here. This is a bunch of valves, but it does actually seem to... Seems like we're going to be able to fit all of this stuff in here. T-piece corner. Right here. And right there. Now, just need to connect this back up to electricity. Now that'll act as a pressure release, almost. We should be able to get rid of these. So I have to figure out this one too. Okay. Finally, we figured out what the issue was, and I guess it's not that big of an issue, I guess. What we could do is we could maybe take it and feed it back in there with flow valves, maybe. I still don't know how that would have caused the issue, because that's within a closed loop. I mean, it doesn't have access. Like when it's closed, it doesn't have access to the engine. So that's really weird. That is really weird. I don't know what that was about, but I mean, I guess we got it solved, so I guess that's the important part. That is the important part. So this will need to be open when the forward is, yeah, so we'll have forward valves. These ones are open. So that should drain that line. Still not entirely sure about, this little bit of pipe. We'll have to see if that's gonna be an issue. I'm gonna assume that it might not be much of an issue. We'll see though. We'll see. Okay. And then I guess this is the only thing that's left to do. Add T pieces on both of these. Now, we do have the option of draining or just, I mean, we could literally just feed it back into here. I just don't know if that's going to cause any issues. Let's try this. We'll give it a try first. Feeding it back. Flow back into there. Oh yeah, that is something actually I'll take into account. Let's give that a try. Let's see if, oh yeah, by the way, before we do that, let's just redo this so that it's back in the way that we had it before. That would be there. This would be... would that be there? How did I have it before? Good, actually, it was like that, I believe, as far as I remember. Then this one would be, drain cock would be one more above with a T piece with the right color. Let's give this a try. Hopefully this fixes it. hopefully it works. I know I know it's probably gonna fix it because that's what it was doing, but I'm just hoping that that'll be good for the most part. So there's literally no atmospheres in there, so it's a vacuum essentially at this point. Probably could just open that up to maybe get a little bit of a something in there. Not yet. All right. Maybe they are omnidirectional. Let's see. Consulting the Discord. That is weird. Yeah, it's negative flow rate. So that would have to mean that, yeah, they are directional. Okay. That is a weird design. Flow. If we go flow, yeah, there's no way to like control whether or not. I mean, I would just assume that the valve is directional. Oh, it does say fluid can flow in both directions. Okay, it's in the description. Hold on then. If it can flow in both directions on this one too. So flow valves would be the only way to actually ensure that. Oh. So that would mean that we're, yeah, okay. Yeah, we would actually begin back pressure like a madman on this entire system actually then. Impellers, are they... I think the valves could be definitely, it could be labeled better. I want to test something real quick. If I take the electricity, right, away from these, maybe I could make use of circuit breakers if... Well, that would be just effectively turning it off. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Fluid. Is there anything else that would maybe work better with my sort of uses? It definitely makes sense that it can flow in both directions. Like, I'm not complaining about that. It's just a little unexpected. Probably should have paid attention to that as well. Okay. Okay, what do we do here then? This whole system kind of has changed off of that new information. Would fluid flow valves might work on here? Hold on. Here's my logic. If there's nothing in here, right? These valves are closed, right? There's nothing to flow from in here to here. So it just kind of acts as like a pressure release, if you will. And we could do the same thing over here to make sure nothing comes back this way. That makes a heck of a lot more sense as to why we were seeing a lot of performance issues. Okay. Now we have to kind of start placing these in areas that make sense. We probably would want one here because obviously it could go back in there. Put one there. Well, we can always just XML some of this stuff to conform better. Put an XML block there. Where else would we want a flow valve? Let's get rid of this stuff just so we have a better view. Only the essentials shall stay. When these are closed, yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. Because when they're closed, they can't flow, as far as I know. So those are good there. We want that for sure. As far as I know, yeah. I think that should... I think this system here should be fine because it's either, you know, they're closed or not. With this system, though, the flow valve actually does make sense because it'll just drain regardless. It's not like needing to be opened or closed. It's... Yeah, I think so. That makes a lot more sense for this particular case. Let's get rid of this just for now. Is there anything else? Because when they're... Yeah, because when these are closed, I don't think anything can go through them anyways. They can flow in the same directions, but given the pumps, it should be fine. Oh yeah, when it's in reverse though, it's gonna go through here. Which is something we don't want. We'll give it a try. Because maybe the pumps might make up for that. They might pull it before it can actually... before the majority can actually go through there. And even if they do, maybe they will... maybe it'll just all go this way because of the vacuum. So we might lose a bit of performance on the reverse, but honestly, that's not what I'm concerned about. I really am not concerned about performance in reverse. It's just the forward that matters for me. Yeah, let's see if this gives us anything better. Hopefully it does. I think we're making decent progress, actually. It makes a lot of sense. I did not know. So there's nothing going through here. So that's really good. I like that. I like how that is. It should be pulling that. Perfect. Kick it into reverse. We'll probably obviously see maybe a little bit. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe the pumps are actually just doing their job and reducing the amount of stuff that actually goes through there. Yeah, I think that's just the case right now. So those will work just fine, it seems like, for the uses. Pressurizes back up. Okay, are we on to something? Kick it back into forward. Were we on to something? I think those impellers over there might be causing a bit of issues. We might have to turn those off once, yeah, we might want to be able to turn those off once all that stuff happens. What about up here? What are we looking at up here? Oh, yes. Fluid in. I need to check here for a second. Yes, so we're gonna want... Okay. When the reverse... Okay. Okay. When the reverse... Okay. We're going up here. So normally, under normal circumstances... Actually, I'll have it like this. So, under normal circumstances, it'll be off, which will mean it'll be on a constant one, but then only when the reverse actually gets engaged, it'll actually activate. Likewise, we'll have to do the same thing for the well, technically the opposite for the valve gear, the reversed valve gear. So, bottom valve. What are we? Top reverse, bottom reverse. Yeah. Oh yeah, we need to connect the booleans, right? So if it's the reverse is activated, only then does it take the PID stuff into account. This also means with that we'll have to make different valve gear depending on the reverse. Actually, okay, no. You can just keep it as is here. Right, okay. And then we'll have to enlarge this one here by one more block. And if this reverse input we'll actually just do a single switch box over here. Normally that's on, but if it's reverse, it'll just be 0. And then we take the reverse input and put that into the reverse button. Okay, hopefully we're getting somewhere. Hopefully. So this should be... That should be 0 right now. Oh. Right. These aren't separate. Okay, I see. I see. This system would actually, hold on. We need you to be on the on. This system would, okay. Right. I want to copy and paste. So we'll need 2 piston positions for you. The down, which one is the down on you? Okay, is it down, up, reverse input. And then on this one, we'll actually just remove the reverse input, and this goes straight into there, because I don't think we need it for that one. I'm pretty sure we wouldn't. Because we're not trying to drain steam from the main line. Like, that's not that much of a concern. Okay, take 17,000 of the day. Kicker into reverse. Back into forward. Zero atmospheres. And those. Okay, that's good. That's a good sign there. We do have the performance increase of at least one of the systems, but this stuff makes me think that it's yes, I think, right? Those are still, that's still open. We need to figure out why this stuff's not. Take out the XML block for a second here. Yeah, hold on. I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. I don't have my screen stuff's stream title background screen set up, so you'll just have to stare at the game. let us see here what is going on. Now these variable valves. Variable fluid valves controls flow from one side of the valve to the other. Fluid can flow in both. Okay, good to know. So it can flow in either direction. And that's in forward. Okay, so that should be off normally. These have electricity? Seems like they do. They are correctly, yeah. Again, electricity, right? Yeah. Electricity is set up. These connected to bottom valve reverse. So when these are open, they should be getting sucked up into back into the system, the steam. Right? Like, is that how it's set up? I'm pretty sure that's how it's set up. Top valve reverse. Bottom valve reverse. Reverse. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Get rid of that. That and that. I'm gonna just take a look, see here, on top of this whole system. That's one. And that should be that should travel up through there. On, yeah, that should work. Can we do a similar thing with just like flow valves, maybe? That's the normal system. We'd have to connect those up right there, which might be, yeah, that just might just be a pain, to be honest. That's connected there, and that is the fluid in, yeah. That should be suctioning all that stuff right back up. This side seems to be a bit more funky. I'm just gonna put a flow valve here just for redundancy. Actually, no, I can't. Because of that. Actually, could we just do flow valves here? Maybe we could do just flow valves here. Because the only thing that lets steam in is this right here. That lets steam in to the system, which is obviously used up by this. This valve shouldn't really be needed, right? In fact, do I really need any of these on-off valves? Like, can I realistically just use flow valve? Well, I know for sure. I think reverse valves, because it does make sense to me, because the only time that stuff would be even going through here in the first place is when steam's actually in the system, and that's only going to be if this valve is open, which I'm going to try it. I think Big Brain Taffy's coming through, or maybe like a couple minutes late, but because that should work as far as I'm aware. Those valves, I think, might still be needed, because it actually needs to, like, restrict the flow to make sure that it only goes into there. It's just a bit unfortunate. It's a bit further away, but not much I can do about that. But in terms of, like, the actual system, I mean, the flow valve should work in that area. In that specific place right there, they should work. Also, wouldn't it work here as well? Because right here, the only time steam is actually going to be going through there again is when there's actually steam to be going through there in the first place. Yeah. This is kind of hypothetical, obviously, but I'm pretty sure, I mean, it makes sense to me. The valves definitely need to still be here for these ones, just to make sure, you know, as far as I know, at least, just to make sure stuff doesn't go through the wrong end. But the flow valve should work through there. Let's give it a try. That should allow, yeah, I mean, shoot. As long, that might work. That might actually solve our problems here. I don't want to get my hopes up, but, I mean, I think logic-wise, this system is a lot more fluid. It uses the flow valves in the areas that, one, it is actually needed, where, as I thought, the flow valves only allowed one direction, but I guess not. So it actually makes sense in these areas. And two, I don't really, in those areas, it makes sense that I don't really need to control whether or not something actually goes through. I just need to make sure that it can drain itself when it needs to. Because with just how the natural, like, you know, pumps and everything working, it's, regardless, it's gonna be suctioning whatever's left in there anyways. So these are closed as they should be. reverse. So, pressure back up. I don't think that really matters, but this stuff does matter. Kick her back over. Oh, that's what I like to see. Haha! Yeah! Oh, yeah. That is what I like to see. Okay. Definitely, we're on the right track, that's for damn sure. I just want to make sure that, it definitely seems to have a vacuuming effect. See, that's the trial and error that I love about this game. It's like, if you have a problem, it's just like, in the moment, it's just like so fucking, it grinds down on you, like it really does. But once you do get it eventually, that is the best feeling in the damn world. I swear, that's like the best feeling that you can get. This works really good. Time to text Dark again. This is baller as fuck, dude. This is this is baller as fuck. Oh yeah. Now this is what I like. This is what Taffy likes to see. Oh. This, I don't know. This might be comparable on the power levels of the other one. I might have to put this in the ship and see if this stacks up, because just looking at the performance, this is good, and it's still like form factor. I think I cooked with this. I think I truly think I cooked with this. Like a feat of engineering up in this hoe. Okay. Let's get these housings back on, like they deserve to be. Hate that stuff, but not much you can do. Alright. I kind of forgot about that. The temporary valve gear. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out this, where this stuff's gonna go. How am I gonna plumb this in, essentially, is what I gotta figure out. So... Can I plummet in anywhere? I mean, I guess I could probably have a valve gear kind of just running off the side. And it comes up here. And then that can act as the bottom ones, I guess. Or the top ones, or whatever. Yeah, that might be the best way to go about it. This one's still gonna be funky though, actually. That is right, actually. Where am I gonna put this impeller pump? Maybe we could make a stylistic choice here. And get rid of that stuff there. Different propellers. Remove that. Remove that. We're gonna try to see. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Oh wait, no, not all is lost. Okay, all is lost. No, I'm just joking. Not all is lost either. Just fucking put that there. Put that there. I mean, realistically, we could actually probably just do this impeller pump here. Out. Out. Okay. I think that would still... Is that in the way, or is that... No, that's within the good zone there. Right, so there's those two things there. Now, the question is how do we get this to look pretty? I have an idea. Get rid of this support beam here. We're going to change the valve gear setup slightly. Now, questions is, okay, so we're going to take kind of a stylistic liberty here. We're going to do it like this, where we have a sort of protrusion an angle piece, a T piece. I am cooking with this engine, bro. I think I've successfully cooked with this engine. Let me cook. Let me cook. And then it's as simple as this. A bit more industrial, if you will. I mean, I could even... I'm not sure how I like the look of this, but I could also actually just put this valve gear beside and bring it up and just do that too. That's something I could do. This side. How was this side? I mean, I guess we could still keep this way of doing it on this side. Nothing wrong with it. It could be cool to have on the one side the protrusion and then the other side being sort of flush. Could be. Steam bench tester. And yeah, that's true. We just need this one thing left. So I go back on. I'll have to XML the thing again. Add data. Stormworks, data, vehicles, 1x5. We'll do 3 and 3. So we'll save over this, load this, paint this, cut this, load this, take this, and put it over yonder. There we go. Right. That's the fully reversible steam engine prototype. That actually doesn't look half bad for a lot more compact than Vince's design. I'll say that for fucking sure. I mean, that is tight. I guess we probably don't need those anymore, I guess, since we're just using the flow valve to control that, right? Let me just put you back there just so I can see. So, the flow valves. Yeah, I don't think these are even actually needed at all. Could probably just get rid of this whole system here. And just get this back up here. So is this a T-piece here? That is indeed just a T-piece, so we just need a corner piece here. Is that the same situation here? Yep. Give it one more test after this, and we might take her out on a spin and see how she operates on the actual seas. This is still one nice looking engine for all the shit in there. Now, I'm definitely not going to be able to scale this shit down. Not this current system. I'm not going to be able to scale this down to medium pistons. Probably not, but I think definitely could probably do that for... probably definitely still do that for... well, yeah. Not going to be able to do it for mediums, but definitely the larges. Possible. I might have to do some more experimentations with the mediums if I do want to see if I can get something to work with those, but you know, the larges, it seems to work great. Imagine Dark just pops in. And imagine I had like just this like massive fucking spaghetti mess of pipes just fucking all over the place. That'd be funny as hell. But no, it actually looks pretty nice. Why? This doesn't look half bad. This thing looks snazzy. There we go. 2.4, yeah, I mean, that's some decent RPS for that. Let's kick her into reverse. She reverses. Again, I really don't care about performance in reverse. That's not the thing I was setting out to do. The only thing I was setting out to do was getting this reverse functionality running. Yeah, I mean she gets up and rolling. I mean, she really gets up and rolls. Yeah, I'm happy with how she's running. I think this was definitely worth the setting out. I'm definitely probably going to be highlighting this VOD. I want to be able to like look back at my technological innovations. But no, this works actually really well for what I want to be able to do it. So I mean, yeah. That is nice. I gotta keep watching this. I gotta keep reversing. So I'm guessing it probably does dip down in pressure when it. No, actually, not that bad. I mean, I don't know. You guys, probably the majority of anyone who would be watching, whether or not it's like a VOD or something, probably don't know who this Vince guy is. But Vince kind of made something similar to this, except I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. It's like a pipe dream. Like it's like pipes everywhere and very, very, very just pipes. Literally, like it's kind of ugly. Like they extend out like 2 blocks, maybe some areas it's like 3. And it's very, very maybe it's just like not visually appealing, to be completely honest. So these seems like it's working good though, I would assume. back over. Oh yeah. Okay. I think she's actually in a pretty good position now. So let's I wanna kind of load this old one up here. Was this the one before I did any of the? Yeah, this is before any of the sort of reversing. So I'm gonna load this back up. I want to compare performance. Obviously this one only goes in the one direction, so we're only gonna have to test that. Let's take a look here, I guess. So we were managing to crack 2.4, 2.5, give or take, with the other one. I believe this one was 2.6. Oh yeah, this one has the old, yeah, I keep forgetting. Steam bench. You have to, copy and paste this, generator just to make sure we have the same setup. Alright, spawn that back in. Up to pressure. Wait, is that right? Okay, that is right. Okay. 2.8, give or take. So it's a little, yeah. The reversible one is a little less performant by the looks of things. That is weird. Less pressure on these ones than the other. These have also it has pressure. Chests as well. Let me remove these extra chests. I keep forgetting with this again. Let's put this back here. I'm not sure if that's going to increase or decrease performance. If it does decrease, then I guess that would explain a little bit. Hot shot this thing. So this might be a case of trading performance for the reversing functionality, potentially. Unless I could, again, increase the, pressure or something, I guess, or the amount of steam. Just to be able to, because how much steam are we getting? 1,200 liters, essentially. That's quite a bit. So it's 1,200 liters. Let's load up the other one again. Fire up. There probably is a few things that probably could actually be improved in terms of like valves and stuff like that. I'm not sure about the placement of them, but just the valves in general. Maybe there could be like one or two valves that could benefit from being flow valves instead of the on-off ones. Might be able to increase performance that way potentially. Pressure. In terms of steam, so yeah, we're only getting about 800. It's kind of unstable, but we'll take 800 liters a second or something. 850 at the max or something like that. About third gear, what does it say here? That's it's definitely feels like a bit inconsistent at times. Atmospheres. So this obviously has the same chest design. Put flow valves here. I wonder if that would increase the efficiency of this system. Because flow valves there. With the reverse functionality. Maybe not, because there's no actual pumps here to direct it in there, and it might actually inadvertently just get sucked up because of the path of least resistance being right there. P47 Thunder, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. In terms of pressure, the amount of steam going through here could be a bit better. But I'm not entirely sure if there's much else I can do to actually increase it. I guess I might be able to put a flow valve, flow valve here. And this direction. And same thing down here. And that could direct the steam better, hopefully a little bit. Just so it doesn't, I mean, I guess we have the impeller here, so it probably wouldn't matter too much, but it might help preventing back pressure a little bit. Maybe not like super big amounts, but it might help a little. Those are all controlled by that stuff. Is everything still connected though with electricity? I think everything should probably be still connected up. Yeah, everything was still connected up. Okay, everything should be good. There's the valves here too. Do I need the valves here? Yes, I do need the valves here, I think. Yeah, they do need to, yeah. Those valves are needed. I mean, I might be getting more or less optimal performance out of this stuff. Let's see if those two variable, or not variable valves, the two fluid flow valves makes that much of a difference. I mean, if it doesn't, I might just plop it into my ship just to see it, you know. I kind of want to like see it in action, because you know, a generator is a generator. Once it's actually on the propeller is when it really kind of matters. So I want to be able to plop this new engine in and see if we get any performance gains. Now, I will say with the other engine, I was getting around 15.5 knots, which, you know, a lot of people consider that slow, but I like the slower, like, realistic speed ships in this game. So, you know, I was cracking 15.5, 15.9-ish knots. My original speed with the ship was 13 point... No, actually, no, I think it was like 12.9 knots. Thanks for redeeming first, by the way, Thunder. Appreciate it. So, I wouldn't mind, because the original speed was supposed to be 12.9 or thereabouts knots with my own engine. Well, I say my own, but it's, I do take inspiration with a lot of techniques from others, like Dark. Yeah, with the engine design that I did have in the Medora, it was definitely a bit. I was more or less okay with like 12.9, which is what I was getting, but with my design, with the variable control, I was cracking 15.8, 15.9. But you know, honestly, if the performance goes down a little bit, I wouldn't knock it down that much. Honestly, I don't really care too much. I mean, yeah, it's. I like how it operates. So it doesn't seem like those flow valves really matter too much. It seems like we got some good progress today, actually. Yep. Alright, let's plop this into the ship. We finally got all the testing done. Do I want to change that valve gear around a bit? Yeah, I'm gonna change it around. I'm not the biggest fan of it right now. Just change that to there. Do I want to keep the protrusion out? Given it's a bit closer out, I think I'm going to keep it that way. In fact, actually, I might actually just do it like this. Just to get it to look a little bit better, hopefully. Corner piece. And then a angle piece. Right, so that should be good, and we just need to connect this right back up here with this. Okay. A little less protrudy, a little bit more sleek. Alright, that should still work. Let's cut this whole engine out, and let's transfer it to the ship. So I guess the stream will get the first little glimpse of the Medora. I don't think I've actually shown this, at least on any of my YouTube or actually maybe my YouTube. I don't think on my YouTube, but definitely I don't think my Twitch. Absolutely, well, obviously not my Twitch. I haven't streamed on Twitch in like 3 years or something. Well, for Stormworks at least. Other games I have. But it's been a hot minute since I've streamed Stormworks on Twitch. So, I think we got everything, right? Yes. Oh, also, hold on, let me just, I have to put these controllers back on here. Where are these gonna fit? Actually, might just fit here. Yeah, that'll fit. Alright, that's merged. Let me get this thing up here. Okay. Now we can cut this engine. Is there anything else? I think that's the whole engine. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll go to an actual dock before I actually paste these in. Let's just go... Let's go to creative. Or not creative, multiplayer. Okay. Let's get the Medora and get this new engine in here. So I do have the engine all selected. Let's get the Medora. Let's get rid of this old engine. Would I be able to just kind of paste it in? I'm just going to delete all this stuff just to really make sure. So it's a very similar design. It's just, you know, the same engine. It's just has the reversing functionality that's been added to it. that should be good. Let's get this engine. Drop this down one more. I think it goes over one more as well. Yeah, it does. Okay. I think that's it right there. Seems like a pretty good fit. Did that change? Wait, what? Hold up. How does that make sense? I guess this, oh, it must have been just something I added after I added the last iteration to the Medora. Potentially. And that's kind of weird, though, that there's that. I'm gonna just loop it back around here then, actually. Alright, let's save this over tester 1, 2, 3, because I don't think that one's important. Now we'll have to set up the throttle control. There's a constant number 0.2. Oh, is it I must have left that one behind. The constant 1. Constant number. Just number 1. There we go. I believe that's all of them. Now we just need to set up all of this. So the first signal would be coming from you. We need the throttle. Is that it? I believe that might be pretty much it. I guess we also need that. That's true. I think other than that, though, like we're looking pretty fresh. Save that over tester 1, 2, 3. We'll take the Medora out. See how she see what her speed is and all that stuff, and how she performs with the new engine. See if she performs up to par. We shall see. Those 60 that. Let's give that a shot. May as well put the thing. Did I connect up the? Oh wait, no. Oops. Bring it back. Bring it back, bro. Okay, there we go. I think that should be good now. Let's give that one a shot. Pressure all the way up. There's still some pressure issues, I think, with this particular ship. Something that I want to look into. Oh, I forgot. It's the other way. Why is that steam line pressure not? Oh, because it's, alright. Why aren't we going? No FPS. Oh, that's because the thing's not spinning. Going on here then? So are we gonna get going, or? Is there like some sort of like piping issue, or? First of all, this needs to go over here. Oh, is it electricity? That'll get you. That's like the main thing that I always freaking forget is always the dang electricity. That's like the first thing I dang forget. see how she acts now. Oh yeah, before I do that, I keep remembering things is what I need to do. This is the reverse. Now it's not. That's kind of the whole point of the test, is to be testing the reversing capabilities of this thing. The funny thing is if I kept that on, if I actually put it in reverse, we'd still be going forward, because that's just how the fucking thing would be working. Wait till this pressure gets up. Should be moving that right now, right? Yes, sir. The door is now under power from the prototype 1. 001. Wait for the steam line pressure to get up to 60 for us to really know how she performs optimally. Let's see, condenser is looking good. Yeah. I always had problems with the Medora. I don't know why. It has some weird funky pressure shit that goes along with it. Something I'll have to look into at some point. I don't think it's like anything super urgent. But just something to think about. How is it going firing it? How fast? Okay, that's actually pretty much the speed of the original Medora. So sacrificing a couple knots, obviously experimental engine. Still don't know for sure if there's anything else I can really do to increase the power in which it actually works. And increasing the steam flow and stuff like that. I'll go down here. I'm definitely getting like optimal pressure into the engine. I think it's just the quantity of steam that's going through there might not be as good as it can be. So that's something I'll probably work on as time continues. But let's try throwing this thing in reverse and see how she. So the way it works is, or at least the way it should usually work. That should not be possible right there. I don't know why that was possible. That's interesting. That is definitely a bit interesting to see. What's our reverse speed? About 8.7. It's not bad. I'm actually happy with that. The gear should not be switchable right now. I'll just say that right off the bat. I'm getting more issues here. Might be a pressure thing, maybe. No? Yeah, it looks like we're speeding up, maybe. Actually, no, this might be the... Oh yeah, it was only going 1.6 max. I got that confused with the test bench version. We should still be going 12 point some knots, right? Yep. Going just as fast. Okay. I think that's a pretty good place to end off, actually. We got some good stuff done today. Definitely powered through that. I mean, I was getting a bit concerned that this was not feasible, but obviously it is. Doesn't seem like this prototype's as powerful as the other one. I might off camera, or maybe on stream. I don't know. I'll decide at some point. But at some point I might go through and see if I can't get that power rating back up. If not, I'll just, you know, deal with what we got here. But if we can, you know, that's just an added bonus. So, that I think that does it for today. Appreciate really anyone who's joined in, you know. Thunder, thanks for joining. Darkside Tripper, thanks for joining. CJ, thanks for joining. And Windows Arthur, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Hope you all have a good day. Yeah, and I'll probably be back with this at some point in the future. Alright, take care. I'll catch you next time. Bye.